Good evening, everyone. Welcome. Yeah, we're doing evenings now because my schedule has changed. So, y'all welcome. Hit the like button, subscribe, hit that little notification bell, and make sure you select notify me at all times that Shira 7 goes live. Because some of y'all aren't getting them notifications because y'all aren't clicking that extra notification saying every time, not just sometimes, but every time. Okay, because there's two little selections. So make sure y'all are clicking it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so we are here. I'm gonna let y'all gather in and say hello. All right. Cheers. I have my protein collagen coffee. I got protein, collagen, vegan protein collagen, and I made some coffee and I mixed it in. So thank y'all. So the topic, oh my gosh, I accidentally put this as a poll on my other channel and it still won. I gave y'all 3 choices, but I accidentally posted it on my other channel. But this is the post that won on that channel. So it was accidentally put on that channel. It was supposed to be on this channel, but it still won. Yes, coffee at this hour, darling. I gotta be up all night. I'm packing. I'm in the middle of moving slowly. So I gotta go live, then I gotta go pack. And if I don't get the pack in, then I gotta stay live and answer y'all's questions. So I do have another coffee, yes. Oh, you know what? I forgot something. I need to make a real quick text real quick. Hold on. All right. Did y'all hit the like button? All right. I missed y'all too. My gosh. I missed y'all too. Now let me read what y'all are talking about before I get started on this topic because I know y'all are ready. um, what should you do? What should you do if he turns the tables on you? Girl, you don't know how to turn them back and get money? You need to keep watching this channel. All right. You need to learn from him. If he know how to do it to you, you need to know how to do it better to him. You know what I'm saying? If he's turning the tables, you're not paying attention. You're not learning enough. Okay. No one should be able to turn the tables on you without you turning them back and getting paid. Do you understand? Y'all need to open up your minds and get this information because a lot of y'all just so naive. It's just sad. All right. So I have to understand what they're doing. You need to do it 10 times better. Okay. So now we're going to be talking about why marry if women are better without a man. Okay. It's obvious now that most women are able to be financially free and have most of their rights. Notice I most. Even you ain't got all your full rights and you still doing better. It's so sad. A lot of women are doing way better, single, not married, and running circles around men financially. And they still ain't even got all their rights yet. It's hilarious. Imagine when you get all your rights, it's over. No. Then, marriage will be something that you do for fun. But he's got to be better than, not being married. It has to be beneficial to you and the best possible thing to add to your life instead of the worst. So that's why I think a lot of people don't realize marrying is definitely something you don't need to do if you got money already or if he doesn't have more money because it's always a power struggle. Marriage is always going to be a power struggle. No matter how you look at it, it's always going to be a power struggle. So you decide what type of power struggle you want to be in. A struggle where, because either way, you're going to find some type of struggle in any marriage you get into. Any marriage is going to have some type of struggle. I'd rather it be another type of struggle than a poverty struggle. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. I have to mute this for 1 second. I have to make a quick phone call. All right, y'all. Sorry. So, a lot of people are opting out of marriage now. Like, I hear a lot of young people saying, I ain't never getting married. I'm not getting married. And that's all that young people used to want to do, get married. So, I think the appeal of marriage is no longer what it used to be because of how sorry these men are and how much better these women are doing in finance and society and just living on their own. I think that a lot of times people don't want to give up their space, their privacy, their freedom in exchange for someone who doesn't appreciate them. So even though I was married for 20 years and with the same person for 25 years, you can take it from me that now that I'm living without a man in the house, I actually sadly like it better. Even though I was married for 20 years, it's so much better living without another person in the house. You know what I'm saying? Where you can do whatever you want, decorate how you want, make sure stuff is where you left it. It's not going to be like they're not going to mess stuff up. You don't have to treat them like a child. It's so much easier. And the funny thing is, like, for me, I went straight from my mom's house to the man that I married's house. There was no in between. I never got to really live on my own before. I'm trying to put this bobby pin back in. And so now that I'm able to do so and have everything that I want, how I want it, it's a beautiful thing. No compromise. Just, yeah. And it stays the same way. You don't have to worry about anything. And it's just very peaceful. So, sprinkle, sprinkle. Said you if some men want to get me should adapt to my but they're not gonna do it. Like, literally, when you get married, you literally have to compromise the things you like. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all, because I've been married for a long, long time. If you want a beautiful pink duvet or comforter, you want to decorate your room a certain way, or white, it ain't gonna stay that way. All right. If you want to walk into a beautiful bathroom that's perfectly cleaned with, bubble bath and all this good shampoo and bath bombs everywhere, he's going to use the bathtub and maybe not clean it out or have hairs everywhere. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to be the dream you think of. And his type of clean ain't your type of clean. Do you understand? So just imagine that. Your clean is not the same as his clean. His clean is wiping with a paper towel and throwing the paper towel on the floor. Some men are clean, though. I'm not going to lie. Some men are very clean and tidy, but most of them are not. Your level of clean is not his level of clean. And so many women get frustrated with that they just end up being the maid because they're so frustrated at the filthiness. And that's why I say hire a maid. Make him pay for his disgustingness, because that's not your job to finish raising a grown able-bodied man. to have some type of cleanliness about himself. And sometimes they do it on purpose just to make you sit over there and stress out and leave their little trail behind. I don't know, whatever they call it, some type of male marking territory or something. And y'all know that 85% of men don't wash their hands after they go to the bathroom. So every surface that you touch in the house is contaminated, especially the remote control, the microwave buttons. Just think about it. So that's all I'm going to say. I think if men were more clean, more women will want to get married. I think if men were more financially responsible, more women would want to get married. I think if men were more of go-getters, if they had ambition like they used to, more women would want to get married. But a lot of that stuff, they just don't care because they had so many um, hundreds and thousands of years of not being challenged in that capacity. And now that they are, it's a problem and they don't know how to fix it. I see some guys on Instagram and YouTube, they're very clean because they getting paid to put it on Instagram, cleaning their house, vacuuming their little couch, taking everything off the table and cleaning it up and getting paid from Amazon with the products. Yes. Let's see more of that, man. Y'all be so jealous of women influencers. Y'all can do the same stuff. Okay. Just oil yourself up, take off your shirt and clean it up. Y'all can do the same thing. Right? You said you go through the house with Clorox wipes. Mm-hmm. You said a lot of men are energy vampires. I think a lot of men are so used to being catered to, they expect that as the norm, and they're not very thankful for it. That's why when we took it away from them, or when a lot of women took that away from them, they don't know how to act. They don't know how to act, girl. People be getting a taken back when you tell them you're not looking for marriage. They will try to use that against you. Oh my gosh. Well, that's not the type of woman that I'm looking for in a wife. Well, who said I wanted to be a wife? I ain't trying to get married. And they look like they have no more leverage. You know? Have you seen the look on a man's face when you tell him you are not marriage minded? All the color washes out because he doesn't have anything else to hold his leverage. You know, because like now he got to really impress you because you're not looking for marriage from him. Okay. He can't hold it over your head anymore. Well, that's not the type of woman I want to marry, sir. You nowhere near no husband material. You know, don't even think nobody want to marry you. And see, men automatically think women are trying to get married. They got to get that out of their head. Men automatically think that you want marriage. You know, they walk around thinking that women want to marry them. That's what they walk around thinking. And when you pop that bubble, they don't know what to do with themselves. They're like, well, that's why you're going to be alone. That's the point, boo. Right? Hold on. I'm trying to order something for my daughter. My daughters. I have a daughter. If you ask her if she wants something, she'll say no. But then when you get it, she'll be trying to eat yours. Or she'll be trying to drink off yours. So I just get her one anyway, even though she say no. They should be eating it. So, yeah. That's why you're glad that you chose much older. You see your future. Yeah. Older men are actually a little bit better. I'm not going to lie when it comes to living with them. Yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so why marry if women are better without a man? Some people marry to have children, so their children can have a mother and a father. Okay. But if you're gonna have children and you want them to have a mother and a father that live in the same house and are married to each other and got the same last name, then he needs to have a lot of money in order for you to even agree to that. He need to have a lot of money in order for you to carry on his legacy through childbirth. He got to have some money because if he doesn't, is it really worth it? Is it? Y'all, if y'all like this wig, look, if y'all like this wig, because I know some of y'all are asking, it's linked in the description. All right. It goes to my TikTok account where you can watch the video and click on the little cart if y'all are truly interested. Okay. um, thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Your provider caught you on the street with a other provider. Girl, what y'all in the streets for? That's why you're supposed to go somewhere and not be in the streets. Crazy. She said she got caught in the streets. When you're doing that, you're supposed to be on the other side of town, on the whole other side of the whole different environment, girl, and with a different wig. Okay. He not supposed to be able to recognize you. What you doing? That's why they make different color wigs. Duh. Okay. How you supposed to be over there having several when you ain't got several wigs? Y'all need to go ahead and get you some wigs or something, girl. You said stay single, a roster will provide. That's right, ma'am. A roster will provide better than some husbands. And see, that's what makes them angry too, because you don't need to more cure yourself financially. You can do that on your own, and you can have a roster. So you're just like you're getting way more than you could having your own and being married. You got his, and yours. You know. So your wealth as a woman. Listen to me carefully, because y'all know I'm not a dating coach. I'm a financial get your money from these men coach. But these men who are giving y'all money, if you have a roster, that doesn't mean you're sleeping with them. Okay. Whoever is giving you money, he's giving you money, he's giving you money, he's giving you money. You don't have to eat, you don't have to pay for food because everybody's taking you out every night of the week. So save on groceries, you know. Keep your money, spend theirs. Your finances will grow super fast. Mm-hmm. Now, if you are married, it's supposed to be the same thing. You're supposed to keep your money and spend his. You said you met a doctor. He wants me to call. I'm scared. What do I say? He wants you to call and give him your phone number, girl. Text him your number. If you don't call that man. Text him your number. All right? Because you forgot to give it to him. It's like, oh my gosh, I forgot to give you my phone number. And then text him your number. See what he do with it. Mm-hmm. What if he don't have money? Then you shouldn't be with him, ma'am. That's a dumb question. You gonna be with a broke man to have a broke life? No, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why do you want to be with somebody that's going to drag you down financially? It doesn't make no good sense. Men are supposed to According to patriarchy, men are supposed to lead and provide. So if he can't even follow the rules that they set up for themselves, that's pretty pathetic, and you need to let him go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If they can't adhere to the very rules that they made, they don't need to be doing it. They don't need to be dating you. If they can't thrive in a world that was built for the patriarchy and they are men, they don't need to be dating you because they can't even get that right. And it's in their lap. That's pretty pathetic. I mean, you got to be some type of special to mess that up. Okay? See, men have one job. Exactly. And they doing it all wrong and backwards. Something wrong with them, girl. I think the DNA has gone bad. I know that's terrible to say, but not all men. You know the ones I'm talking about. The ones that always have an excuse instead of a solution. The ones that are poverty minded. The ones that won't pick up a book. The ones that don't want to better themselves. The ones that won't get together. The ones that got too comfortable being broke. Those. Not all men. I'm not going to sit up here and say all men because that is just not true. But some of these guys that y'all are dealing with, y'all shouldn't be dealing with them. Something wrong with them. And you can't fix them, baby. So stop trying. Don't marry them and don't fix them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's not your job. You're not even getting paid to do it. Okay. Okay, how can we do adult women things when no one taught us like getting an apartment? Okay, you get this thing called Google, Google, or you go get this thing called Safari, and you type in that, or you can get on Chat GPT, baby, and you can ask any one of them how to do what you need to do. Any one of them, pick. And then if you learned how to read, you can read the answer, or you can hit the button to where they read it to you if you can't read. You know what I'm saying? It's literally that easy. Or you can go into an office of an apartment and say, hey, I'm stupid. Can you tell me how to get an apartment? And they will tell you. Okay? They're going to tell you all the things you need to have in place before you are approved. And guess what? You write it down, and then you make sure you got everything in place. And it's that simple. Okay? It's called self-initiative. I'm telling y'all, I don't know. This new generation got something crazy going on with it. Something wrong with y'all. I think she meant how to make money. Okay, it's called getting a job. Get a job or make a job. Save money, get a job, make a job. That's what it's called. And getting an apartment within your price range. Or getting a roommate. If a Dusty can figure it out, why can't you? If he can have some dusty roommate in a studio apartment sleeping on the couch, you could do the same thing. Come on. You get a job or you get a sugar daddy and he'll get you one. Either way. Yeah. You all get a job or you get a sugar daddy and then you'll be fine. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said dusty roommate at the studio was wow. Yeah, girl. You got me getting spoiled by young guys too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, ma'am. People will spoil you if you act like that's what you deserve, ma'am. How to bring myself to leave your husband? I don't know. And what he did so wrong. Did he stop paying bills? Or is he not paying bills? You're scared to drive at age 28. What's wrong with you? You got PTSD or something? What happened? Or did you grow up in an area where people didn't learn how to drive? Because I've seen that before. And people grew up in a city that never had to drive before. I don't know. You're a lash tech and started at 18, had an apartment at 18. Yeah, you got to make a job. Hmm. He asked you to move to in with him and move my degree to online advice, please. Tell him to move some funds into your bank account. That's going to pay for all your student loans, all your finishing up your education online or whatever, and 6 months worth of money in case you want to move out at any time. Tell him to go ahead and transfer that. Ask him what to look like. An idiot. All right. Where have I been? I've been packing. I've been swimming. I've been antiquing. I've been living life, child. My kids are out for summer. Yeah. I've been on TikTok still a little bit. I was on TikTok earlier this morning. Thank you, ma'am. So, why marry if women are better off without a man? I don't know. I don't have the answer. I don't think women should get married. They don't need a man. Because it doesn't mean you're going to be lonely. You can go out every night of the week. You can get dinner paid for every night of the week. You can get lunch paid for every single day. Well, y'all won't even have to work if y'all got a sugar daddy. Or you got your own career and start your business, and that man ain't in the way of your success. If you ever want kids, you can always go to the sperm bank or get you a donor or have some, have a baby and like tell the dude to kick rocks or co-parent or whatever. You can do whatever you want. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate that. I am my raw love. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you. Uh-oh. Thank you, love, beautiful stuff. Suggested a break because he said I've changed and always rushing. He said, I am K when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready to be the same girl in the beginning. I said, no problem. Okay, and I hope that you ghost this fool and never look back. Next. Who were you in the beginning, girl? You should always been a gold digger from the start. That way you don't get this conversation. If they know what you're about from the beginning, you'll never have this conversation. Okay? You want marriage lifestyle? You're 40, leveled up. He is 60. He said he want to, but he is afraid because you have a child. Girl, what's he afraid of? He already got one foot in the grave. You afraid of the wrong stuff. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway. I think he's afraid because you have a child. What does that mean? Is he on some sort of list that he can't be around no kids? What's happening? Do a background check on him? I don't understand. What's he afraid of? He's closer to the other side than he is to being young. So what's happening? Thank you, Chelsea. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, girl. Unless you get property, you shouldn't marry. That's true. Marriage is literally a financial contract with conditions on relationships. And if you add a prenup to it, then it's some extra conditions. So that's all it is. Back in the old days, look, now I told you I was married for 20 years, but I married a much older man, and it wasn't like how it is for people that are marrying close to their same age. It was not like that at all. I was literally just taken care of. you know. So, and I could pretty much do whatever I want. And I had kids and I could stay at home and do whatever pretty much I want. But for some of y'all are signing up for a partnership, not marriage. Y'all are signing up to be 50-50 partners. That's not the same thing as marriage. Okay. Because think about this. When marriage was invented, listen carefully. When marriage was invented, you had no rights as a woman. You didn't have no rights. You couldn't do nothing. And now that you have rights, the modern marriage is now a partnership. And you're doing more work and getting no less pay. You're getting less pay and you're putting half the weight or more in this quote unquote partnership. So it's a bad business deal. Do you understand? If you know anything about business, it's a bad deal. Real bad. If you're going to marry somebody that has a maid cleaning service and you ain't got to cook or do whatever, do none of that stuff, great. It's beneficial for you. But if they expect you to bring home half the bacon, half the money, and do all that extra stupid stuff, that's a bad business deal. You start thinking of everything like business, you're going to see that you're losing. That's why I'm telling y'all, don't ever get into no 50-50 relationship with no grown, able-bodied men in a patriarchal society when you don't even have all your rights. Do you understand? Because that's dumb. That's dumb. I mean, if y'all really think about it, it's really dumb. The only reason you should get married is for financial increase, property, and all of the above. Lifestyle. If you marry for any other reason besides that, something wrong with you. Sorry. It don't make no sense anymore. It makes 0 sense to marry unless you're coming up. Do you understand? What if he can provide the lifestyle but not property under my name? Well, have him buy another property and put it in your name. It could be a piece of land or something. Have him buy another one and have it put in your name. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He can pay on it. He can pay on it. Maybe you can rent it out, Airbnb it out, or just let it sit there and gain value and sell it later. We don't know. And you need to have something in your name. Because that's all marriage is. It's a business contract. And if you lose it in a business contract, then you lose it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They want to know what you're bringing to the table. Another man. If they really want to know. Hi, I'm 20. He's 50. He's super into me and gave me $1,400 before a first date, just after meeting in public. But he fears I don't like him. How do I lie to him, girl? You got to say, you know what? You got to lie and say that he looks just like your ex from. Do you got to say he looked like this man you had a crush on and when you was young? I guess you are young. So you look just like this man I used to have a crush on, and oh my gosh, I'm so nervous around you. You gotta lie. That way he knows that you're attracted to him, but you're just nervous. Tell him you're shy and you're a little bit nervous and you have to get to know people. And in order for you to know him, you got to spend more time with him, which means he got to spend more money. Just lie. You know how to do that. Any tips for women who have been married for a long time with kids and just finding your videos? Start putting yourself as a priority and put him last on the list. That man need to be last on the list. You need to, if your kids are old enough to take care of themselves, you need to move up first on your list. If you still got little kids, of course you got to take care of them first, but then make time for you or wake up early. Okay, you gotta make time for yourself and do more stuff for you and put him last on the list. Why? Because it seems like y'all been putting them first for too long, but now It's time to put you first. It is totally within your rights to do so. Okay. He's grown, he's able bodied, he can take care of himself. Mhm. Am I wrong for having multiple providers while pregnant? No, you ain't wrong, girl. Is it wrong for a man to go have multiple girlfriends while his wife's at home pregnant? You good? Sprinkle. It's wrong either way, but you know what? You're still good. All right. Yes, ma'am. If you found a way to get several providers to provide for you while you're in your most vulnerable state, congratulations, ma'am. I applaud you. See, there's some people will see problems and you saw solutions. So I'm proud of you. She saw some solutions and she went for it. Ain't nothing wrong with that. All right. Someone said, how did you manage this? Girl, that sounds like a Quan Mills book. But hey, you getting your money, so. Here's the title of your Quan Mills book. How I sprinkled while I was pregnant with 3 baby daddies. They all think they the daddy, and none of them are the daddy. What do you think about men who ask, what are you doing with your money while I pay the bills? Tell him Aunt Ethel needs your help or she got to come live with y'all. Period. How would you suggest he buys you a condo or get him to bend towards the idea? Make it sound like a good business investment. Do the work and let him know that you can make money off of the property. Then he might invest in it. Okay. You got to set it up to make it look like it's going to make money. Do your research, girl. That's what Chat GPT is for. Say if you start a business, you can write it off if you rent it out as an Airbnb. Or if you only live there 2 weeks out of the year and Airbnb for the rest of the year, it's a business expense. You can write it off on your taxes and you can make money off of it at the same time. It becomes a business. So and then at any time you want to live there, move in there, all you got to do is take it out of the business name and put it in your name. All right, sprinkle. All right. Do you think what? All right. So, why marry if women are better without a man? I don't know. You know what? Have y'all asked men this question? Because I feel like when you ask a man this very question, some of them get offended and some of them will be honest with you and tell you the truth. Yeah, I don't believe men and women should get married if he can't do anything for her, or they'll take offense and like, oh yes, well y'all are gonna be single because they feel like, you know, every man should have a maid, even the poor broke ones. Because when they get married, think about this: when a broke man gets married to you, what does he think he's getting? What is he like? What's he getting out of it? Is he getting a maid, a laundromat, a SW? What's he getting out of it? When he's not getting any of those things out of it, do you still think he wants marriage himself? If you're not going to cook or clean for him while still handing over half of your check after going to work all day, you think a broke man wants marriage if he can't get no maid out of it? No, he don't. He don't want that either. You see, they disguise marriage as falling in love when love has nothing to do with marriage. It's not even in the contract. Okay. It's not on the marriage contract. The word love is not on the marriage contract. It's in the vows that you can say without a contract, but it's not in the contract. When you sign that legal piece of paper, that marriage license, there's nothing on there that says love. Nothing. You're just legally, financially bound. Has nothing to do with love. You see, back in the old days, women couldn't inherit property. And in order for her to be able to stay in the house that her father built, she had to marry she had to marry a man, and then the house would be put in his name, and she could still remain there. Or another male family member had to come and take over the household, a cousin or an uncle. It was all business arrangements, had nothing to do with love whatsoever. People that started wanting to marry for love were all broke because they had no property to inherit and they were just copying rich people. Think about it. They were trying to copy rich people and get married. And most of the time, back in the old days, those poor people weren't really legally married anyway. They were more common law. You see, back in the old days, you had to sign deeds, land deeds, and all this kind of stuff with inheritance. Marriage was known for legacy. It was a business structured land ownership deal. Poor people who had nothing was trying to copy the aristocrats and the elites by getting married. So they had these little poor, broke marriages, and they couldn't marry for property. So they just married because they liked each other and loved each other. So marrying for love is born out of poverty. It literally is. It's literally born out of poverty. It's literally poverty mind to marry for love, especially as a woman, when you have all your rights and you can't inherit property. You need to be married for more money. See, back in the days, men were the real gold diggers. They would find the ugliest chick who inherited her father's house, and they would go try to marry that girl. Half of them was gay, half of them had another woman on the side, a little mistress in town, whatever. But they wanted that house. And a man just say, okay, this ugly chick will marry me, so she ain't gonna lose her daddy's manor or property. Then they could even be, living their best life if the woman liked them enough. And so they would fool the woman into thinking, oh, that she was in love with him. And he would get married and then be his house. So now, don't marry for love anymore. That was a dupe, the okey doke, even way back then. Graduated, applied for jobs, no success yet. How to get a job. Sugar daddy to fund me. I need to figure things. Girl, you need to make a job. How to not give up. Make a job. Sprinkle. For this very reason, I have a savings account for my children. When they get out of school and if they have trouble finding a job, I'm going to give them a big lump sum of money to go start a business. That's what they should have done anyway in the first place. So, sprinkle, sprinkle. I got them. One of my daughters is going to college. The other one is going to start a business as soon as she's finished school. And I told the one that's going to college, I'll still have your business money when you're ready, because I know you ain't going to want to work for people the rest of your life. And I got my other daughter's business money, because we are going to be entrepreneurs and we're going to start businesses, because that's where the real money is, making your own job. You can go to school all you want, learn all you want. If you have a true passion for something, if you're going to be a nurse, lawyer, judge, teacher, whatever, great, wonderful. But when you coming out jobless, all that time you spent in college, you could have been building your business over the 4 years, or you could have been multitasking and building a business and going to school. Or if you need a sugar daddy, you need to tell him you want to start a business, not looking for no job. Okay. because you'll always be for a job. And whatever you went to school for, you should look up how you could start a business with the knowledge that you gained from school. Or maybe you just need to find any job that will give you enough startup money to start a business. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But you need to find a sugar daddy or get any job. It doesn't even matter if it's in your field and start saving up. And maybe another job will come along. Or you should have been dating in the field that you're going to try to get into. Like if you were in college, you should have been dating older men in the field that you're trying to get into. You already had a job lined up. Okay, that's what I did. All right. While I was in mortuary school, I was dating other morticians where I could get jobs 24/7 if I wanted it. You got to be proactive up in here. You got to make a way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You found a video of your husband's phone. Wait. Dear Shira, let me put this up on the screen. This a little juicy. Dear Shira, I found a video in my husband's phone with him and another man. How can I get 70K out of him without seeming illegal? Do you have a copy of the video, ma'am? You got a copy of that video? Okay, if you got a copy of the video, just ask him for what you want. Say, you know what? I want to start a business, and the startup cost, is how you word it, is $70,000. Would you be willing to give me that money or go get a loan and give it to me so I can start my business? Wait. He'll either say yes or no. And then you can say, oh, darn. Well, I guess I have to figure out another way to make that money. What do I have that could make a lot of money that I need? And he'll be like, well, I don't know. Like, okay, well, don't worry about it. I'll figure it out. Then take that video and say, I haven't seen your mom in a long time. Maybe we should go over there and visit her. Because I have to talk to her about something. Yeah, I need to ask her some stuff. But be supportive. Like you gotta act, you gotta lie. You gotta like, I'm fine with you being with you gotta play this role. You gotta act. You gotta be like, you know what? I'm fine if you're that way. I don't, it doesn't bother me. I wish you would have told me sooner. I tell him you an ally. It's like your secret is safe with me. If you're not ready to come out, I'm your biggest supporter. Make them think you are not bothered. The longer he thinks that he's okay and you're not going to out him, you can get your stuff together and figure out what you want to do. Built your roster too much for me to handle. 6 guys. Advice to narrow it down. They all like me times 10 and spend. Ooh. Okay, which one do you think? I don't know what you want. Or do you just want to keep them as a roster? Or do you want a relationship to go further? What do you want out of it? For me, I would see who liked me the most out of all of them. Ask all of them for something and see who comes through the fastest with less complaints. Then that's how I would narrow it down, 20 with no dating experience get approached by providers. You're naturally mean. They like it, but later ask if I'm cold. Don't wish to make rookie mistakes. Got cold twice. I mean, in respect. What? I don't understand this question. Just get their money, baby. Ask them for money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Smile in their face and ask them for money and stroke their ego. Okay. Tell them they're so funny. They're so smart and get their money. Then tell them, you know, don't be too nice, but like give them a compliment every now and then, so they think you like them a little bit and you're just being mean to toy with them, you know? This married man you're dealing with, sir, he don't like to make things official. Okay. We just hang out and go on dates. I'm confused. What are you confused for? That's free food Freddy. You ain't never heard of free food Freddy, ma'am? That's him. He takes you out on dates and takes you to eat. He's not future husband. He's not long-term boyfriend. That's free food Freddy. Do you pay for food? You eat free? Add it up. Free food Freddy. That's who you got. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You say he's married and you're talking about making it official. Girl, he too married to be official. That's free food Freddy, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, darling. Hi, Shira. Just graduated nursing school and now working in surgery. Any advice on dating a surgeon? I'm 24. Yeah, girl, go get you one. Find out with the boats. The lake house. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The mansions. You look pretty good. You can get one. Is this your picture up here? All right. Girl, you better be making eye contact as much as you can. I see you can do your eye makeup good. Make sure you do it good when you put that mask on and that little surgery hat thing. Be blinking like this in the surgery room, the operating room. And talk in a sultry voice, like when he says scalpel, you say, yes, doctor. Yes, doctor. Read all the stuff that they wrote about him. I don't know. I'll be watching them doctor shows sometimes. It's like, I read your article on such and such. Very impressive. Girl, go Google his name and all the articles he wrote, and then go up in there and talk about, I really liked your article on A, B, C, and D. It was so impressive. How did you come up with that? All right. I think that's what they be doing. Mm-hmm. Now she will sound creepy. Not if she look good. Ain't no such thing if you look good, baby. It only sound creepy if you ugly. If you look good, it looks like, oh my gosh. Is this wifey here? What do you think about traveling in the country of the man for the first date if he pay for everything? It's the stupidest, pygmicious thing that a woman can do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Back in the old days, the man used to come to the woman. He used to travel days upon horseback. You know that hurt as a man. Men used to travel days upon days on horseback like this to get to you. What you doing, ma'am? You over there going to him now, looking like a pygmy? No. Make him come to you. You're working on regulating your nervous system so these men don't take advantage of you. Good for you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Goddess Arma. You don't need to be letting them take advantage of you, for sure. And if they offer to fly you out, offer for them to fly themselves out to come see you. Why don't you just fly yourself out? Come see me. Think about it. You said musty and they travel. Exactly, girl. They had to pack up their canteen and their jerky and their little snacks and baked bread for a couple of days of horseback riding across the country. come see you. And now you're going to see them. What the heck? Times have sure changed. Yeah. Don't do that, man. That's not smart. And it's very pygmisha. Do you really find providers at the bars anymore? Yes, ma'am. On the rich side of town. You gotta look good though. I'm telling you. You gotta look good. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all. I've gone to a nice couple of bars, and people will just, especially guys, they'll come all up in your face and they're like, "Hi, how are you? You're so beautiful. Can I get your number?" And you on the rich side of town, they got some money, girl. They very confident, and confidence don't come with brokenness. Do you understand? Get to the rich side of town and be looking good. Be looking good. All right? Don't be afraid to look good. Don't be afraid. Yeah, they got this new trend called Beauty Maxing. Y'all need to start trying it. Yeah, your Beauty Max. That's where you do the most, but still in an appropriate manner. Like for the occasion. Beauty Max for the occasion. You can't just go out blah. You need to do the most. Let me show y'all something. Let me get my stuff together. Okay, so anybody can put on foundation, blush, and eyeshadow and eyebrows, but can you Beauty Max that makeup look with 5 more steps to make you look better than the next chick? Okay. Can you learn how to do some highlight? Can you learn how to do some contour? Can you learn how to line them lips? Can you learn how to do that blush correctly? All up under here under them eyeballs. Can you do a little extra? Can you put something else on it? Can you make that nose look a little bit more snatched? Can you suck your stomach in and snatch your waist and throw on a dress? And maybe just sit up straight and have good posture for one evening? You know what I'm saying? Can you sacrifice lunch for 2 days prior to going out so you don't look like you 2 months pregnant? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Can you do it? Yes, you can. You can do all of that. And you can watch tutorials online. You can watch RuPaul's Drag Race and see how them drag queens be contouring and doing all this crazy stuff. You could do that. I promise you. You could be in there like this. Look. Not the stuff. You could be in there like this too. You can do that. You be like, you know what? Forget this. I'm gonna be snatched. You finna think I'm a supermodel or something. They're gonna be amazed that I'm even in their presence. Right, come on, get this snatched together. Let me get my contour working. Hold on. Let me contour like I ain't never contoured before. For real. Where's my contour? Where is it? I had it here somewhere. Anyway, I have several, so we'll just use this one. Instead, I have several. If you got several, man, you need several contours. Oh, here it is. Several contours for several different looks. Like you want to be super snatched, you get a darker contour. Mm-hmm. You snatch yourself like this. Okay, now look at the difference. Wait, hold on. And don't stop listening to men that say don't wear makeup. They're stupid. Them be the main ones be trying to holler at you. Okay, you see how snatched I look? Just right there. Let me show y'all. Like if you're going out for the evening, you want to be extra snatched and contoured and dolled up, you need a Beauty Max. Like Get your stuff together. Blend that stuff in so you don't look crazy. Blend, blend, blend. Okay, so you can see this side is very snatched. I'm gonna do some more blush. The other side is more for daytime and casual. You need to learn how to do your makeup for day and for night. But for catching attention and catching money. Know what I'm saying? Put some extra on there. You learn how to make yourself look like you about to get their wallet. All right. Let me snatch the nose too. You gotta learn how to do that in makeup. Go get on RuPaul's Drag Race, the TV show, and watch what they be doing. I learned some tricks over there. Snatch that nose. A whole new nose. For real. Messed up. Got a little touch up right there. You got a whole new nose. You want a whole new eye angle? Snatch your eye with some eyeliner like I just did. I'm doing half my face because I'm trying to. I'll do the other half too. Don't look crazy. But beauty maxing is going the extra mile to look good enough for a man to cross the room due to your beauty. And to make yourself look the utmost beautiful. Okay, I'm not really going anywhere, but I'm just showing y'all a difference that a little bit of makeup can make. And what you can do to maximize your beauty. Okay. All right. And you look good, people will stop you and say, "Oh my gosh, you're so beautiful. I want to get to know you better. Let me take your phone number. Here, get mine too." Then they'll call your phone, make sure it's your phone number, because they don't want to let you go. They want to take the chance of you giving them the wrong number now. They're going to try to call your phone right in there. Ladies, if a man says, "I don't like all that makeup," he's trying to control you. Yeah. Tell him, "I don't care what you like." Tell him straight up, "I don't really care what you like." Men like mean, direct women more than they like doormats that will say, "Okay," and stop wearing the dang makeup. Like, well, don't wear it then, sir. You don't like it? Don't wear it. I'm wearing it. Or how about this? I won't wear it around you, but every time I go somewhere, I'm putting it on. All right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. When I'm with you, I won't wear nothing on my face. I will look like who did it and why. But when I'm not with you, I'm going to be looking like all that. So, you sure? Because I'm representing. Period. You want to look like, you want your girlfriend to look like your wallet? Broke? Unattractive? That's fine. But when I go out, I'm going to look like the lifestyle I want, not the lifestyle you can afford. Do you understand? Because you're always able to upgrade, ladies. Just because you got a man don't mean that you are not trying to upgrade at the same time. Look, y'all need to learn how to multitask. Okay, think about this. Say you're with your Dusty, and he say, "Oh, I don't like all that makeup," and you don't wear makeup. And your future sugar daddy, your future husband, your future man is out there. That he was going to slip you his business card when you went to the bathroom, and you missed it because you was looking plain. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, you gonna miss them. You better be looking the best wherever you go. Because you know what? You gonna miss your next man. You know you will. Have you ever met your new man with your last man? You ever met him at the same time you was out with your last man? Didn't you ever see your new man? Sometimes it happens. Especially y'all young ones. Y'all be at the club, y'all be at the bars, y'all be looking around at regulars. You might be looking at your next man while you out with your current man. So you better be looking good and representing. That one might have some more money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just understand that. Y'all are so finite when it comes to men when you shouldn't be. Just because you got one don't mean you are lining up the next one. All right? Think y'all need to start thinking better. Just because you already got a man doesn't mean you need to walk around and look like you gave up. You need to be working on the next one, just in case. You never know. You could be working on his next one, just in case. Especially if he's trying to control you and tell you not to look good and wear makeup. He already working on the next one. Okay. So he 50, he has provider spirit, gift, bills, but low salary. Okay, we'll tell him to go get a second stream of income. Okay, it's possible these days. Everybody can get a second stream of income or a third stream of income. It's called the internet. Right? He's 50. He should be smart enough to get another one, another stream. All right. How are single mothers running circles around 50-year-old men in a world of patriarchy? Go tell him to go get another stream of income. 50 ain't that old. I'm almost 50. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. 50 ain't that old. Literally, I'm 3 years away from being 50. He can go get him some more money. Tell him to go get some more money. Provider spirit don't mean nothing. He need to have provider funds. Okay? You secretly dating the bishop at your church. I sit next to his wife every We're gonna have a baby in 5 months. Oh girl, you done penetrated the church. You part of the corruption. Why am I laughing? Girl, is this your confession? This is my confession. She got one on the way. A confession. Girl, I'm proud of you, girl. How much money that bishop make? What y'all gonna name the baby? Y'all gonna give him a biblical name? You said nasty girl. Y'all gonna get that baby a biblical name? Y'all gonna name it? Y'all gonna name it after the church? What's the church name? St. Matthew? Think that's appropriate. Name him after the church where he was probably conceived. Girl, you need to write a book. The Bishop's Mistress and Baby Mama. The Bishop's Mistress. Girl, people will buy that book. You said currency. Did you at least get some of the building fund, ma'am? Did he upgrade your vehicle? You riding around nice? Well, you should be. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why am I laughing at that? It's kind of funny, though. It's very diabolical and it's funny. It's sad, but at the same time, it's funny. You part of the corruption. All right. I'm sorry for laughing, but I hope the baby is happy. All right. Making me want to get a new wig. You want this wig? The links are in the description. I think it's the third link. It'll lead you to my TikTok link with this wig on the little orange cart. I think she was a vampire because she literally don't age. vampire now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, I just don't have no man draining my energy. I be draining theirs and their wallets. If they're not offering tithes and offerings, I'm not dealing with it. You know, I mean, literally, if y'all go to church, that's like y'all are worshiping a vampire and giving them tithes and offerings anyway. Y'all might as well do the same thing with women. Drink. Y'all gonna drink of their blood and give them tithes and offerings. What's up with the era of married couples wanting a throuple situation and becoming so common? Girl, they some freaks. Somebody gay and don't want to come out. That's all it is. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Somebody gay but don't want to say. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's all the throuple is. Somebody gay but don't want to say. Called the throuple. That just makes it edgy. Oh, saying that you're in a throuple versus somebody gay and don't want to say. All right. He sponsors me. I have a condo and clothes and money. Good for you, man. I know that's right. Okay. Praise the Lord. They said he will provide. Amen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They say he will provide. If he stop providing, you tell him the Lord said that he will provide. All right. Provide his wife with some information. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, what? You're not only making yourself pretty by being intelligent and carrying myself with class. You're not pretty, so I make myself pretty. Yeah, you know what? If you're not conventionally pretty, let me tell you what could look better. Manners, number one. Class, number two, of course. They go hand in hand anyway. Intelligence and being polished and well put together. Okay, because if everything else on you is pretty, then they just gonna say, okay, she's pretty too. You know. So I've seen a lot of women online who are not conventionally like the beauty standard, but they put so much energy and effort into their looks. They still are categorized as pretty. You know, it's like they got a pretty costume. Okay, so they can get away with it. So if you are a woman who doesn't deem herself pretty by conventional standards, put on the pretty costume and you're just going to get lumped in anyway. Okay, you might not be the prettiest, which is going to be considered pretty if you put on the pretty costume, the pretty colors, the pretty hair, the pretty nails, the pretty lash, the pretty makeup, the pretty dress, the pretty jewelry, the pretty smelling perfumes. Speaking of pretty smelling perfumes, to get left potion number 7. All right, shameless plug time. Y'all better get this before it sells out. So you can smell pretty. If everything is if a man is looking at you and you're in his presence, then he can smell how wonderful you smell. If you got on the pretty costume and you smell pretty, his brain is going to say she's pretty. So if you're not conventionally pretty, make yourself pretty. Get the costume and be pretty. Get the scent and be pretty. Put it all on. Okay, because them drag queens walking around on RuPaul's Drag Race, they don't really be that pretty until they put the pretty costume on. Okay? And then look what happened. Lost your fertility due, oh, I'm so sorry. Struggling with getting back into dating recently. Left my provider tips. I'm good for you. You have your hair for good. All right. Number one, once you're good and healthy enough to start dating again, zip it up and don't tell nobody nothing. Okay. Don't tell your story. Don't tell people about your past. Don't tell people about your illness. Start fresh and new. Okay. And if you date older men, they're not going to want to have no kids. Older men that already probably have grown kids somewhere. Maybe, you know what I mean? So I think you'll be fine if you date much older and don't tell nobody nothing. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Wonderful. I noticed that a lot of people that have, overcome certain obstacles, like health wise, they want to tell everybody. Save that for people that are going through it and need your support or like a group or whatever, whatever. Don't just tell everybody. Okay. You don't want to spread that information because people are automatically just going to assume, okay, well, I don't really want to deal with this. So, you don't just tell people. Tell people, have a little support group or whatever, talk to them. But when it comes to dating and everybody else, keep your mouth shut. Okay? Because it's not their business. All right. Why wear wigs? So you don't get clocked by being with one sugar daddy while you're out with the next sugar daddy. Okay. This one lady earlier in the live said she got caught in the street with her sugar daddy by her other sugar daddy. And I told her she just had on a different wig. She might not have got clocked. All right. So switch your wigs up, ladies. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Right. Switch them wigs up. So let's see if I can finish beauty maxing here. My makeup together. Yeah. Time is it's too late to go anywhere. But if I had done my makeup real good, I'm just trying to take some pics or something. Y'all gonna see all these new Instagram posts after this video. I'm like, girl, I'm gonna wash this makeup off and let it go to waste. I'm gonna be posing, putting some music in the background, advertising my perfume stuff. We'll see. Wigs are awesome. Get you some. Exactly, girl. That's what they made for. Look good. Looking good. All right. Looking good. You said too much. Too much for a dusty. All right. What y'all want us to look like, men? He wants to look like your brother, sir. That's what I secretly think when men say, I don't like you wearing makeup. Do you want me to look like a man? You like why? Reminds me of that scene from Scary Movie when what's his name? Sean Wins was trying to make out and he told her to put that football helmet on and then his jersey and then to tackle him. That's what y'all sound like when y'all telling women not to wear makeup and hair. What y'all want her to look like? Y'all? What if we told y'all to shave your beards and put lipstick on? Y'all already doing that, so you ain't got to. Shut up. Stay out of women's business and just go get you some money. Okay? How did I figure out men at a young age? I'm very perceptive. And I know that they only want one thing. And I know that they're ego driven, not emotionally driven. So I've already known that for some time. I've known that men are not emotionally driven, ego driven. And I use that against them. to get my way. Men know the same thing. Women are emotionally driven, and they use that against y'all. You understand? You can figure it out. It's not that hard. You just have to wake up from the fairy tale. And if you put a goal on your relationship that has nothing to do with love, you'll figure it out faster. See, people that are in love, they're not going to figure it out. People that are in it for the money, they're going to figure it out faster because they need to get the money. All right? Think about it. Y'all over here trying to fall in love and being blind to everything. But if that wasn't your goal, you would have saw it a long time ago. Your goal was money. You would have seen it a long time ago. Okay. So, fairy tales, oh, fall in love, hold hands, live happily ever after. He loves me. No. He loves how you make him feel about himself. That's his ego. He loves your availability and what you could do for him. That's his ego. He loves how good you make him look in public. That's his ego. Nothing is emotionally attached. That's why they move on so quickly. Men want to be so bad. I started going to bougie clubs because the regular clubs are full of men on the stage carrying purses. Girl, was at the gay club? Or was that the regular club? Girl. Well, gotta go to the nice clubs now. Leave that row behind. I'm sad. I'm mad about the man bags. Can't even tell who's gay no more. Everybody got a purse now. What the heck? Actually, I just label them gay if they got a purse. I don't even try to chance it. I'm like, gay. If you got a purse, I'm just gonna clock you already, even if you ain't. Sorry. Then such close enough. Almost gay. To be gay. You one step away. All right. They came out with man high heels, he'd have them too. Okay. Yeah, he'd have them too. Isn't that considered witchcraft? What? Looking good? Yeah. Is it witchcraft to look good? It surely is. All right. Your boyfriend paid half of my flight ticket back to my home and say that I'm 21, my family should cover it, or they are broke. Girl, just get another man to cover it. Y'all are dumb. 21 years old, you should have 2-3 guys on the roster, baby. So I'll get somebody to pay for it, don't worry. And go get somebody else to pay for it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't claim the man as your boyfriend if he can't do the most. Like, okay, don't worry, I'll figure it out. Bye. Go figure it out. You went on several nice dates with a guy who kept on randomly saying things like he's making what? He's making harder for the next guy. What did that mean? It means did he spend some money? Did he give you some money? Because he ain't making it harder for nobody unless he's giving you some money. You know, he's only boosting his own ego. What's he trying to do? I tell you, these men will boost their own ego if you don't. Like, yeah. It's like, you really want to make it harder for the next man? Pay all my bills. There you go. Because buying a little few drinks ain't finna do nothing. All right? A little free food ain't doing nothing. Tell him to pay some bills. Give you some money. Do something. Or just laugh. Depends on if you feel like being mean. Or just laugh. Like, boy. The only thing he's making it harder for is them to walk over. Because he over there wasting your time if he ain't paying for nothing. Right? You said your generous provider pees the bed when we are sleeping. Can I sue him for damages? Girl. Damages for a new mattress or damages to your mental? Why you want to sue your provider? Did he leave, girl? Did he dump you? Well, just buy him some Depends with his credit card and have him over there. Tell him to put one on before he go to bed. Y'all seen what's his name? Deion Sanders selling Depends diapers? You have PCOS. I don't even know what that is. It's hard to lose weight, but I'm so pretty. But people judge by bums try to talk to me. So I just been single and got my stuff together. Good for you, ma'am. I don't know what PCOS is. Can somebody tell me? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know what that is, man. Polycystic ovaries syndrome. Cyst on the uterus. Can you get to the med spa, man? Let me see. Let me Google something right quick. Can you take GLP-1 with, what's it called again? Polycystic ovary syndrome. I'm gonna help you out. Yes, you can. Girl, go get you some GLP-1s. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Problem solved. I just looked it up, baby. You can do it. It said it helped with it, right? She said it helps with it. Go ahead and get to the med spa, man. They're your friends over there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said it's actually a treatment for POC. Okay, well, good for y'all. Y'all figured it out together, ma'am. Yes. Google is your friend. Okay. Someone says consult with the doctor. Of course. If you go to any med spa, most of the time they'll have you consulting with a doctor or a nurse practitioner about your health to see if you even qualify for GLP-1s. So yeah, definitely go talk to somebody and see what you got to do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And if you're a certain amount overweight, Your insurance may cover it, especially if you can get them to say it's a treatment for whatever else you got. You're gonna get that insurance work. Get that working. All right. Your husband and you argue and then ask him for money, but he left me on red. What to do now? Where is he at, ma'am? Where your husband at? Why can't you just go talk to him? Is he somewhere where you can't talk to him? You said where is she were going? To take some pictures on Instagram or something? I'm just okay, so I was talking about beauty maxing earlier. So I'm just over here just doing my makeup all extra because I came on the screen with makeup on. But we were talking about beauty maxing, so I'm just doing a little extra, trying to see how good I can get myself to look, child. Ooh. Just for fun. See, the better you look, the easier it is for men to cross a room to make your acquaintance. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be trying to go out and freestyle. If y'all aren't beauty maxing, how are you supposed to lure them across the room? You know what I'm saying? You got to be looking good enough for them to risk it all, baby. Man ain't gonna risk it all if you don't look super good. Because if you reject that man, every man in there will know that man walked up to you because you was the most beautiful in the room. And there ain't no shame in that because any man's going to try to talk to you if you look that good. It doesn't even matter if they're rejected. It was bold of them, period, to even try to just go up to you, period. Just to see what your voice sound like. But if you're average looking, blah looking, plain looking, to get shot down by an average looking, blah looking chick, it's humiliating. So if you want men to cross the room for you get up in there. Because even if they get rejected, every man in there still envies him for having the balls to come talk to you. You understand? And the next one gonna come try and see if he can get you. That's how you start. You start them trying to figure it out. Whoever wins, that's the game. All right? So put that stuff on your face. Get that wig together. Stop trying to think that men aren't about looks because that's all they about. All right? They about looks. Telling y'all. Believe me. I know. Okay? Snatch your face, snatch your waist, throw that wig on, and go get them. Now, if you're on the rich side of town, everybody look good, baby. And people got more confidence over there, so they're going to come up to you, period. You're a beautiful woman. People aren't even afraid to tell you that you're beautiful because they got the money to pay for you. They got the money to take you out to dinner. They got the money to buy you a new outfit. They got the money to take you shopping. They got the money to pay your bills. They don't need to save face and not fear looking like a simp because it's not simping if you got it. They're used to beautiful women. They're used to being able to do whatever that woman wants them to do. You understand? And when they see another beautiful woman, they know exactly what she likes. They know exactly what to do. Okay? They know how to get her attention too. So beauty maxing is very important. If I was trying to go out and be single and go to the rich side of town, and I'd probably put on a little makeup like this, put on a cute outfit, maybe show some little collarbone. I'll probably get my bronzer and my highlighter, my sparkles, and like sparkle this thing up and make it all shiny. I'll put some body glaze on and snatch my cheekbones a little bit harder. Probably have something on my nails. Might throw a little lash on, maybe. A natural lash. I ain't gonna do all that at rigmarole. Throw a little natural lash on. Spray my Love Potion #7 perfume all through my hair, all through my clothes, under my armpits, everywhere. It's going everywhere. So that when I walk, I leave a scent trail. Okay. I'm snaring all the senses. My voice is going to sound good to their ears. My skin is look supple and soft. I'm going to be looking good. My voice is going to be sexy. So I'm snaring all the senses. Okay. And I'm going to throw in something, especially something gourmand, like my perfume that smells like food, so he can just imagine the taste. So I'm going to snare all the senses. I'm going to come in there beauty maxing and with high confidence as the main character. That's how you do it. Even if you ain't trying to get married. Most men don't even want to get married. Okay? Unless they want a free maid to shut you up. Most men want an exciting, thrilling life anyway. So, how are you never embarrassed of people's judgment? Because I don't care about them. Sprinkle. Why would I care about what other people think? What makes them special? Exactly. Nothing. So why should I care? Sprinkle. Don't care. That's how. It's called unbotheredness. If they're not paying me to care, I'm not going to care. They're not paying me to care. So why should I? Y'all over there making other people's problems your problems. It's literally their problem what they think of you. It's not yours. If you had never met them, heard of them, talked to them, heard what they said, it wouldn't be your problem. It still ain't your problem. It's literally their problem. So why are you making it yours? Okay, all you got to do is look good and keep moving. It's literally it. Look good. Repeat after me. Look good and keep it moving. Nobody cares. Those that care too much don't love themselves. Okay? If you value everyone else's opinions above your own, you don't love yourself. So go work on that. I value my opinion very highly, very high of everyone else's. You hear me? So mine trumps theirs automatically. Why? Because I love myself. Okay? Sprinkle. I don't care what their opinion is. It doesn't trump mine. All right. Wonderful. Glad y'all figured it out. Anyway. So imagine you looking really good and a man having the audacity to tell you not to put on makeup and do your hair when you can literally beauty max out of his league. That's what he's afraid of. A lot of men, even if you're married, if your husband tells you stop wearing makeup, stop wearing that outfit, stop doing your hair, he's afraid you're going to beauty max out of his league. Or you're going to ask for too much and he's going to feel obligated to give it to you because the way you look, another man will give it to you. So he's trying to minimize your beauty so that you don't feel comfortable asking him for anything. Okay? Listen to me. He's trying to minimize your beauty so you don't feel comfortable asking him for too much. You hear me? Because if you walk out the house looking like this, or at least made up and your hair looking cute every day, if you ever need something, it's so easy to get it looking good, baby. So easy. So easy to get another man's attention just by walking by and looking this good and smelling good. You could be on a grocery store run with this makeup. And if somebody sees you and they're like, oh my God, who is that in the grocery store pushing that cart looking all extra good? Like, look at that cheekbone highlight. They're going to like turn around and like, excuse me, ma'am. You see, you just trying to go to the grocery store. That's why they don't want y'all looking good, because they have to treat you better. They got to act right. They got to make sure they spoil you. They got to make sure they do the most, because if they don't, they already know somebody lining up to do so. That's why they tell y'all to stop looking good. Do you understand what I'm telling you? Because just imagine, I could go to the grocery store in a bonnet, a muumuu and some house shoes too. Or I can go looking like this. You understand? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all better wake up. We don't care what they like. Because you know other men like it. More money. And if they want to treat you like the queen and the princess and the goddess you are, you're supposed to look like one too. And they're supposed to be able to handle it. They can't handle it, they can't handle you. You understand? They need to go find Pygmy Chanel, who already look like who did it and why. And don't have to do less. That's already how they look naturally, and they're happy with it. But don't you ever let a man take away your shine. Ever. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all, I have been taking my collagen supplements. I'm on my second bottle of collagen supplements, and I just started taking my collagen protein powder. And I also got like this, like I've been doing like, just like really leveling up a lot. I've been doing like the light therapy on your skin, on your legs, on your tummy. I've been doing all of those things, okay? Because that's what beauty maxing is, taking very good care of yourself. Because you're all you got, ladies. Okay? You got. So you might take care of it. Because he ain't gonna do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It is so lovely being leveled up, darling. All right. Yeah, there's a vegan one on Amazon. I'll probably link it sometime, and I'll make my, okay, so this is what I'm gonna do. Because I listed my wigs before, I listed my skincare on the post section. I'll probably do that with my supplements. I think I already did. I'll do another updated one. All right. Fix the wig, girl. Collagen, biotin, multivitamin. And you got to work from the inside out as well as all the outs. Put the makeup on, but also take care of the inside too, the health. Yeah, I'm still vegan, baby. Yes. All right. Should you lie to a famous older producer to try to get, girl? You should lie to an old man, get his money, and then pay for the sessions. You should have a sugar daddy to fund all of that stuff, man. Those producers, all they want to do is roll around in the studio. You know, they all know the game. Why don't you just go get a sugar daddy to fund you? I knew this one girl. I used to do consultations with her back in the day, and that's what she did. She just went found a sugar daddy. He gave her all the money to do whatever she needed in her little career, music, whatever she was doing. I think she was a musician. Girl, go get your old sugar daddy. Stop messing with these little producers. What's the difference between dating for a sugar daddy and a husband? Okay, one is not husband material. One is only sugar daddy material. Okay, sometimes the sugar daddy does turn into the husband if he becomes husband material. So he's got to like you way more than you like him, and he can't imagine his life without you. Then he'll make you wifey. If he just wants you as a sugar baby and doesn't plan on getting married, he could already be married, or he might not want a divorce, then you know where you stand, and you can continuously date other people at the same time without him finding out. You know, because why should he hold you back from moving on in your life when he's not planning to do anything with you? You know, so keep a roster. If you got a sugar daddy, if he says, I want you to be mine and exclusively mine, I'll do whatever it takes. Just name it and I'll do it. All you got to do is say, you know what? Well, marriage. And then if he does it, wonderful. If he doesn't, keep your roster. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, did I get a facelift? No, darling. Let me show you what I did. So, stuff in. Okay, so what I did is let me come in close because I think y'all need to see this. I shaved the tail of my eyebrow because it used to go down. I shaved it off and then I drew the rest upward. Like, you see how there's no more arch that goes down? I shaved this part off and then I shaved this part off and then I just drew it up. All right. Then I took my eyeliner and I drew it like at a cute 45-degree angle like this. Okay. And then just snatched my face. And then I took some concealer. So you got to learn how to do makeup. And I took some concealer and I went under there and snatched my eye even further. Okay. And then I did some powder and then I did some blush over and then I did some contour. And then I snatched my nose with the contour. So if you want a lifted look, lift your eyebrow, shave the tip, draw it in higher, and then get you some liquid liner or some liner and then draw it up. That's how you get an instant finish. Because if I take this makeup off, I'm going to look the same as I did before. All right. So you can beauty max with makeup tricks as well. Okay. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You got it. And I've been using a lot of different skincare products, a lot of different devices. I actually got my lips done. But, you know, I've been having that done for the last, I don't know, has it been 10 years? Maybe 7, 5, 7, I don't know. It's been a while. I've gotten them done for many years. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Why do I talk like that? Because I am from the South. I am from Texas, child. Home of Megan Thee Stallion and Beyonce. We all talk this way. Not all, but like a lot of people talk like this in Texas. Shira, should you clip that advice about makeup? Justies will always tell you not to wear makeup. They're scared of you leveling up. Well, they need to be scared of themselves not leveling up financially. That's the only thing they need to be concerned about, their money and their wallets. Why is it all these Dusties are concerned about women doing what they want to do? They need to be concerned about money. That's how you know they ain't got enough business going on. You know, sprinkle, sprinkle. Back in the old days, men stayed out of women's business and they had their own business going. You know, they even had private clubs for men only. They even had, like, you know, poker games. They had, you know, little places they would go and talk about, you know, sports and manhood stuff. And I don't know. Now they all over here. Go somewhere. Get you some business, sir. Go get a second stream of income. Go do something. You're getting on our nerves. You understand? Go do something. Get another job if you got this much free time to be in women's business. You said, I agree. Girl, yeah, tell them every time they start peeking their little nose in, tell them where to go. Tell them who hiring. Tell them something. Start listing applications and job listings or something. Send them links for that. I don't care. Just get them out your business. You say it made a huge difference. I'm going to shave your eyebrow. Don't shave the whole thing. Just shave it right here. Because mine usually goes down like this. But I shaved that little part that goes down and then I just drew it out. You see? Don't shave the whole thing off, girl. You need a little bit of hairs to make it look legit. You said now they all in our spa. I know, girl. One time I was go to the spa and I seen all these men in there. I just turned around and left. I'm like, no. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I missed the super chat. Hold on, girl. Hold on. My bad. You almost gave up. Listened to you for years. Kept going out. I went on a date today and finally got my first money envelope and he asked how much was it. Royal by love. Congratulations. Consistency paid off. And I'm so proud of you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. See, a lot of these women, they give up too easy. They give up too quick. Sometimes you got to keep going until you've leveled up to the level. The confidence is up. Your main character energy is up. You keep going. You're consistent. And one day it's going to happen. One day it's going to happen. You got to have faith in yourself. You got to just keep going. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm. He invited you to a luxury real estate event for the first date. Okay, that's nice. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What, a 42-year-old married guy wants you to be the other woman. He's rushing to get to the bed. Oh, girl, now. You ain't never going to be the other woman. You just going to be the woman that he ghosted after he rolled on the mattress with you. You want to be the other woman? Give him some other bills. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Make him pay first. Make him pay bills first. Say, well, you really want me to be your other woman? Well, I need you to take care of me first. I need to take care of this first. Because in order for me to want to be your woman, you need to be my man, which means you need to be paying some bills. Okay? Because I can't claim you if you ain't paying a bill. Because as soon as he hit it, he's going to quit it. You better get your bills paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't roll around on the mattress with that man. You will never see him again, girl. You better get your money. Get your bills paid first. You said they don't inject Botox in your cheek. Girl, I've been had fat cheeks. Go look at all my videos. My cheeks been fat. In fact, they used to be bigger than this. I used to look like this. My cheeks been fat. It just runs in the family. I have fat cheeks. Okay. You said they is ignorant. Yeah, girl, my cheeks have always been fat. Yeah, and I don't starve myself. I be eating and taking collagen. I got all this stuff up here. I got sea moss, collagen, turmeric. What is that? Protein collagen powder. Y'all better get y'all some. Why are they hating hard to? I don't know, man. Maybe they need to go learn how to do some makeup. Because half of this is just makeup. I know I look good. Thank you so much. But half of this is makeup, baby. Learn how to do it. Don't be sitting there mad. Go log on, get you a tutorial. Go click RuPaul's Drag Race and start watching transformations. You could do it too. You missed the beginning. Why marry if women are better without men? Also find men attracted to me, but don't get hooked or bonded. Why? Because you're not the one that they want. Okay. Now let me tell y'all something. When the man can't get hooked on you, it's because you gave too much and they don't like you in the first place. When a man has to chase you, when a man has to do stuff for you, when he has to invest financially in you, that means he likes you. If he doesn't want to invest in you, if he doesn't want to chase you, that means he doesn't like you. That means if you're easy pickings, he's going to pick you up and drop you down after he's done. Okay? If you make him chase you, invest in you, do the work, do the most, he's going to appreciate you more for making him work for you. He's going to appreciate you more for knowing your own value. Therefore, the value of you will increase in his mind by how you value yourself towards him. So you need to understand, the more you value yourself, the more other people will value you. It's not about getting hooked. It's about self-value. Men follow their investments. Make him invest. You really like this guy who gives you money and took you to Berlin, but he sees other women and it makes me jealous even when I'm seeing other men. Okay. We'll see a richer man. If you're the jealous one in the relationship, you like him more and you've already lost. Okay. You value him more than he values you. So just sit with that for a while and ask yourself, why? Why are you over there being emotionally triggered by a man who's dating other women, knows that you're dating other men, and could care less? Why are you the one that's bothered? Ask yourself that. Is it because you like him more than he likes you? The answer is yes. So what you need to do is refocus back on yourself. Become more self-obsessed. Talk to another one. Deal with another one. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, you're getting too emotionally invested, and he's not. You got to level it back out by focusing on something else. Okay. Get you a hobby, get you another man that's better than him. Maybe you need an extra one. All right. But you're still young. You probably still see that man as your future husband or something when he doesn't see you as anything. Okay. Y'all need to understand. Okay. Yeah, you need a couple of men, baby. More than one. And you need to stop seeing him as the only thing, or you need to stop seeing him as someone to be jealous over. He's not jealous over you. Says a lot. He doesn't value you the same as you value him. Can you go out with a hidden camera? Girl, that's a good idea. I think I have one too. Girl, I bought this camera. It's like a what you call it? One of them cameras you can clip on yourself. Body cam. I got a body cam. I had a body cam when I was trying to go ghost hunting one time. Yeah, I'm a nerd. I also have the meta glasses too. But I got a body cam from ghost hunting. I gotta go find it because I don't know where it's at. Mhm. Social media is brainwashing women. That bull. Okay, what's your name is? AJ Queen Healer. Are you a queen, AJ? I've seen that movie, AJ the Queen, with RuPaul. Yes, it's very good. You should watch it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all seen that RuPaul? I think it was a series actually. You know, you are you? Did you name yourself after that series by RuPaul, sir? AJ and the Queen. That's a good series. You should watch it since you named yourself after that. You saw it, Queen Op? Okay. I didn't like that ending. I thought there should have been another season. It was pretty sad. Pretty sad. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, AJ and the Queen. Is this you or is this you, AJ and the Queen? Look at RuPaul. Snatched. Y'all need to go learn how to do some makeup. RuPaul can get that snatched and he old and bald. Y'all can do something. Sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Do I use Fenty Beauty? I use everything, girl. I got every type of makeup up here on this chick. On this, I have a vanity, right? I got every makeup that there is. Okay, name it, I got it. Name a brand. I'll see if I got a piece of it. Mhm. Yes, I got Fenty. Look, Fenty. I got every makeup. You said Jeffree Star, girl. I don't know that. Dior. Let's see. Do I have Dior? Dior. 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 Uh, Dior. Yes, I have all of it, Charlie. Positions formula, girl, I threw that out. Oops. Charlotte Tilbury. NARS. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's Lil Mill. NARS Narcissistic Palette. She says NARS on there. You got NARS too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Urban Decay. Girl, Urban Decay. I have some eyeshadow by Urban Decay somewhere. Got the dig. I got that natural. What is it called? It's somewhere. I have it in the archives. But I do have it though. I got NARS too. Morphe. That's in the archives. Juvia's Place. Yeah, right here. The foundation I'm wearing is Juvia's Place. It's the Hydra foundation stick. That's what's on my face. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Chanel. It's not even opened yet. Yes. Chanel. Chanel. I got a bunch of Chanel. I got a bunch of Chanel lipstick, but it's down there. Can't dig it out, but I have another Chanel. I got Chanel eyeshadows. This is the same thing as this. This one is almost out, so I bought an extra one. Yeah, I got a lot of makeup, y'all. I be trying to do all this makeup. Elf. Yeah, girl, I got some Elf right here. Still in the package. Elf primer. You said Mary Kay. Girl. Those, no, I don't have that. All right. Well, I just got most of it. Let's just say I got most of it. And some of the stuff is in the archives. When I say the archive, that means packed away, not here. What sprays do I use? A bunch of them. Let me see. I got like 3 of them right here. Again, okay. I don't think they're no longer in business, but I got One Size and So Pro Seal It. This is waterproofing it. This will waterproof your stuff. You said what? Spanx waist trainers are modern day corsets. Wear them, embrace them. Yeah, girl, suck that stuff in. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Especially when you're going out. Suck it in. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Suck that stuff in. Don't be out there jiggling and wiggling. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What makes women irresistible? Beauty and main character energy. Knowing your own value and looking good. That makes women irresistible. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You lost 3 inches in your waist so quickly. Wear the waist trainer. Oh my goodness. Girl, I almost ordered me one. I actually have one. I don't wear it a lot. But when I want to look snatched, I put that thing on. I sure do. Y'all ever see me looking extra snatched? You know what? I got it on. Okay, when I feel like breathing, I don't wear it. But when I'm trying to look extra snatched, I put it on. I have one, but I almost bought another one, and I forgot that I had it. Because the last time I wore it was like around December. I'm like, oh, I'm about to, y'all ever order stuff that y'all already got? I have to stop myself. And I'm like, I already have that. This is the most snatched I've ever looked. Girl, I've been putting makeup almost the whole video. Just willy-nilly. Let me see. What else can I add to this look? Any suggestions? Maybe I need to contour the eyes a little bit more. Yeah. You like the wig? Thank you, ma'am. I do too, girl. If y'all like it, it's linked in the description bar. It'll take you right to my TikTok with the little orange cart that y'all can check it out. It's in the description. Would you use a dating app? There's nothing but girl, I would never use no dating app. The only time I would ever use a dating app is to advertise my business on there. You know, like my perfume or something. I'll buy some ad space, but I'm not going to be on there ever. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You got what? What a pleasure to encounter you live stream again. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Makeup at night. Yeah, we were talking about beauty maxing, and so I started beauty maxing while I was talking to y'all. Just to prove a point. Y'all saw me from the beginning of the video. I look a little bit more snatched now. Okay, I look like a man across the room for me now, don't I? Imagine if I had on a cute dress and sitting at a bar sipping on a martini, blinking my lashes if I put some on. Shoot. Imagine who crossing the room for this. Somebody. And you know, as soon as they walk up to me, guess what I'm doing? As soon as I see them walking my way, I'm asking the bartender for the tab. And when the dude walks up to me, I'm going to be looking at my tab and like, he's going to be, hi, what's your name? Oh, and then I'm going to politely just wave it around. Oh, my name is such and such. Are you getting ready to leave? Can I buy you a drink? Oh, well, I was just getting ready to pay the tab. He gonna snatch it out your hand. He's gonna be like, just put all her stuff on my tab. Stay and have a drink. Girl, you don't know how many drinks was on this tab. With no food. Maybe there was some food on there, but it's paid for now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. They think you finna leave, they're gonna make you stay by paying that tab. You said that's a facelift? Oh, okay, yeah. I had time to get a facelift while I was. Y'all ain't never see me with no facelift bandages. I've been live almost every day on TikTok. But yeah. Guess what, y'all? I've been keeping a secret from y'all. They told me that if I got my work done, I could heal in their Wakanda healing bed. So where I'm healed overnight. They got that Wakanda healing bed now, y'all. And it's only for the exclusive. Okay, y'all can't get to that. Only I can. So I went ahead and booked the Wakanda healing bed after that. And I was back on TikTok the next day. They said only for the elite. So that's why y'all can't get it. All right. You good. You said I've been posting all week. Girl, I've been live early this morning, yesterday, the other night. They just mad because they shaved their eyebrow. They still looking like who did it why. Uh-oh, the growing mindset. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let me tell y'all. You don't have to be jealous of me. Just go get your beauty looking good. Like, focus on yourself. I don't want y'all to be jealous of me. I'm old. Y'all just learn how to do makeup and take care of your skin. You'll be all right. Look at Toni Braxton. Okay. Look how good she look. She take care of herself. Go take care of yourself. Y'all don't have to be mad at people. Just do the work, baby. Do the work. You said getting into practicing lymphatic massage. Yeah, I do that too. I got that device. I got that face snatcher. I sleep in a face snatcher. I sleep in. I do the Medicube thing. I've been doing that for the last couple of days. I finally got that device. But before that, I had another device that I also used to snatch your face. You can also take collagen. You can also do your makeup to make your face look lifted. You can use highlighter, lighter foundation, contour, all that. Take your supplements. Get to the med spa. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It's called beauty maxing. You just keep trying, keep going until you get to what you want to look like. All right. If he starts acting suspicious, do I ignore it? I already got a bag and I'm on direct deposit. Don't know how to ignore it. What should be acting suspicious? Then you need to cover your tracks better, man. And you need to reassure him in some form or fashion. You need to mix lies with truth. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you. How to not feel bad behind 20. How to not feel behind 28 and single. Just think about this. You could have been 28 with a dusty in debt with a dusty baby daddy, unless that's what you already are. You got a baby daddy who's dusty, girl. You're not behind, darling. Maybe you just need to date older. Date an older man. Mm-hmm. You said beauty maxing is great, but I feel like being thin is way more important. Well, then be thin, man. Shoot. Do both. Depends on who you're trying to pull to. Because I'm gonna talk like this. Now, whatever body type you got, great, wonderful. But you remember you gotta have to maintain that too. Just saying they got help these days for sure. You can maintain that from the med spa all day, every day. So if you can maintain whatever weight that you think is gonna pull them in, then by all means do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're going what? You're going to a real estate event, but you don't know nothing, girl. If you can get your real estate license in 6 months, how much do you really have to know? Okay. Girl, anybody and their mama can become a real estate agent. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What you doing? You think this is like some type of high end? People that get into real estate, yes, you can make a lot of money, but you don't got to know too much. Do you know how to use H8R.com? Zillow? Can you Google real estate law? Wonderful. That's all you need. All right. Working on your inner self as well. You hate when people think that I'm just going about money. I quit smoking everything, including vapes, quit drinking. Good for you. You're gonna live a lot longer to enjoy all that money you're gonna get. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Girl, you don't have to know nothing. You're a date. You're a plus one. Do you understand? Shut up and look pretty. That's what they're gonna tell you anyway. You're his arm candy. Stop trying to act like you part of the whole club. You the arm candy. Ask questions, nod, and smile. Don't they teach y'all this? You ain't got to be the expert, baby. In fact, it's better if you don't say nothing or ask questions and learn. You're the arm candy. You're not there for insight. All right. You look young, and I feel like guys don't approach first because they think I'm underage. But have they had to ask my age? They stared. What do I do? Older. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There was a time when I was younger, but I was of age and I looked young. So I just made myself look older. I get that red lipstick. What a red lipstick go? Red lipstick, liner, snatch your cheekbones, and wear darker colors. That'll make you look a little older. All right. And walk in there like you got like life issues. That's what I tell my daughter. Like, girl, we got to go, we got to go over here. And, I don't want people like thinking you're too young. So, look like you got about 5 baby daddies and they all laid on child support. Have that attitude when you walk through, because I don't want nobody trying to talk to you thinking you underaged. Okay. So I told us, like, we were on a cruise. Y'all, we were on a cruise. And she's at that age where she can't get in, but she's like 17, almost 18. And so I said, "Girl, you look like you got some problems." And they let her right into a little cruise club. And everybody was in there underage anyway. So you just gotta look like you got problems and they'll let you in. That's what life look like. Okay. You want to look older, look like you got problems. Okay, before you try to when you're out and about and you want to look older, just look like you worried about some stuff. Look like you got some experience in life, like you didn't have to come through something. That'll make you look older. Some wisdom on your face. What are 4 parts to the story? Oh, there are 4 parts to the story. Shira, I did bad mistake by getting in a relationship with a Dusty from a wealthy area in California, so they confused me. This was before listening to you. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, now you know better, so you can do better. Make sure they paying rent, bills, and all that other stuff before you claim any of that. You said look mildly worried. Yeah, like you got stuff on your mind. Like, walk around like you have a little attitude. Like your baby daddy was late on child support or something. Yeah, in Europe it doesn't matter. Like, but like, yeah. Your man doesn't buy you anything. He keeps telling you to wait. Do you tell him to wait when he tap you on the shoulder at the mattress? Because I wouldn't do nothing for you either if you don't make sure that I have to do anything for you. You don't do. You got to tell him to wait when he tap you on the shoulder around that mattress. Don't claim him. He don't claim your bills. You don't claim him. You understand? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Never claim a man who doesn't claim your bills. Okay? Keep your roster open. Stay single until they start to claim your bills. Otherwise, they're not claiming you. They need to make it hard for the next man to take you away. They can't do that. They ain't got you, girl. How to get through divorce? You have what? You haven't filed yet, but I'm tired of settling for less. Get you a replacement first. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you don't want a replacement, then file. You ain't got nothing to lose, girl. Ain't got nothing to lose. He pays bills although you're miserable and feel like you're outgrown him and he isn't fun. No dates, no intimacy. I feel like I'm draining him. Like I'm draining him and his pockets and I'm too much for him. Then date another one. Have a side piece. Sprinkle. All right. Next. Have an extra one on the side. Make sure he got money too. Make sure he got money too. You said, where the lashes? Girl, I got a bunch of lashes in this drawer right here. See. I don't want to put them on with glue because I'm not going to be going anywhere. But let's see if they have some self-adhesive. Someone see. They're going to stick on a little bit. Ooh, that's too much. No. Too dramatic, darling. Oh. These might be a little bit better. They're like more demure. Girl, I'm gonna laugh. I'm good. I have my coffee, my protein, my collagen, my turmeric. I'm up now. Oh shoot. Okay, that's cute, but it's bothering me because it looks too much. You know, like because I'm not wearing lashes like I used to, and so like unless I'm dressed up in like a dress and heels, I feel like this is way too much. I mean, it's pretty, but I feel like it's doing too much. I mean, you see the difference. Let's stick the other one on real quick. Okay. Yeah, this is cute. I would probably like curl the hair up and make it a little bit more voluminous. Mm-hmm. I'm not going anywhere, baby. I was talking about beauty maxing and I was just being an example of how you need to look snatched when you're trying to beauty max. I might take some pics and post them on the gram. Maybe. Or do a little take. A little reel or something. I'm gonna wash this stuff right on off, do my skincare, and probably go to bed. All right. Yeah, so these are the lashes, but I usually just do mascara. But if I'm going out like for the evening or like a special occasion, I might do some lashes. Yeah. But normally I don't do lashes during the daytime. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But I have a drawer full of lashes right here in case I need them. You said beauty maxed too hard, everyone is shook. Oh, let me straighten my wig out. Girl, don't be shook, it's just makeup. I got a little hair, like I got a, let me see something. I got this to curl my hair. I curled it earlier, but I didn't put no hairspray. Probably would fill out, but why don't we go ahead and do this too? Why not? Might as well. We up here. You about to shave your eyebrow? Just shave this part, the whole thing, just the tail. Just shave the tail and then draw it in higher. That way it looks half real. What is your thoughts on using AI to edit pictures? Is the picture finna make you some money? That's my question. Is it gonna make you some money? Are you trying to meet somebody and tell them that's you? It depends on why you're doing it, in my opinion. If you're putting that on a dating website, I don't think so. Don't do that. Shouldn't even be on there. You don't need to do that. You got hooded eyes. You need the more. Yeah, girl, shaded brow. Okay, half half the brow. I have news for you. Oh, you do? Men don't like you, and your dusty dating apps are like bathroom stalls. Oh my gosh. Dating apps are like bathroom stalls, he says. I said it's like the Ross clearance aisle. Oh, look at that jolly curl. What? Baby catfishing. Yep. Dating apps are like digging in the trash. Yep. Mm-mm. Talk about the breaking news. Girl, I don't know about no breaking news. Do I look like I watched the news? Breaking news: Michael Jackson movie is close to $1 billion. That's the only news I be keeping up with. All right. What if you have small child and don't go out much? Well, wait till you can go out, or wait till the kid goes to school. Then go out. Go out during the daytime when the kid's at school. Mm-hmm. They have mommy and me programs when they're young. I think I think it's from like 8 to 2. If you go just look it up, look up mommy or what is no something it's called something. I don't know. Mommy's Day Out. That's what it's called. Mommy's Day Out or Mother's Day Out or Mommy's Day Out. Look them up in your local area. Make sure it's a good place. Not no ratchet place. And sometimes they do like from 8 to 2. And they'll just be playing with other kids. It's kind of like, you know, they do activities, crafts, arts, and then you come back and pick them up at 2. You can go hang out. You can go dilly dally. You can go on a little lunch date. Yeah, make time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You get nervous in front of a guy that don't like you. Help. Why would you get nervous in front of a man that don't like you? Why ain't he nervous in front of you? Do you like him? You said MJ or Prince? Both. Y'all know I don't choose. I'm gonna get them both. I met Prince twice. Never met MJ though. But yeah, I met Prince 2 times, girl. Thank you, Yoseline. You'll tend to overdress what to wear. Freestyling, most places here are nice, but lots of girl bosses wearing sweats and no makeup. I already stand out. Okay, why are you worried about girl bosses? What you trying to do? If you're overdressed for where you're going, learn how to dress appropriately but still look good. Like if they're wearing sweats, let me see. If they're wearing sweats and no makeup, get you a tennis skirt, some cute little sneakers, a cute little cardigan, and a little polo shirt. Fit it. Do your little makeup still. Curl your little hair and go. You're still in sporty clothes. You're not overdressed and you're looking better than them. You can do a nice natural makeup look. Make sure you do a little, do a little extra razzle dazzle on your face, but don't do too much. Get you a tennis skirt instead of sweats. You're still in a sporty outfit, but you're elevated and you look better than them. Okay, but you're not overdressed. So that's what they in there looking like. You just one up them slightly. You're going to stand out. And guess what? There you go. They got tennis dresses too. You don't feel like putting that outfit together? Get you a little tennis dress, a little cardigan, or just a tennis dress without the cardigan. I don't know. It'd be cold in the restaurant. Pickleball outfit, whatever. Mm-hmm. Always look better than them. Exactly, girl. How to tell if he wants long term, if he's investing in you heavily. Men don't invest heavily into women they don't want to keep around. So he's got to be spending a lot of money. Okay. He said, you should feel ashamed. I do feel ashamed. I feel ashamed that you're a grown, able-bodied man in here in women's business when you should be going to handle your business as a man. I feel ashamed for your mother. And I feel ashamed for you. And I feel ashamed for the future generations of men who are also clicking on here to be in women's business. Back in the old days, men used to be out in their own business at the sports bar. They used to be in the barbershop talking. Men used to have private clubs where they would meet up and figure out how to make money and stuff. What you doing, sir? What you doing? Trying to get some makeup tips? You're trying to figure out why nobody want to marry you? Well, this is why. You in women's business, go get you some male business. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's why. Okay. Should be clicking on a video saying how to get your money up. He said, why don't men like making any money anymore? Because Pygmisha over there are taking care of their grown, able-bodied butts. And they don't even want to claim her. They think everybody is a Pygmisha. When then they find out it's not true, then they're mad. Okay. You're the reason there's no decent women. I'm the reason. I'm the reason. Yeah, well, I'll take blame, sir, since y'all don't know how to take accountability. I'll do it. Yes. Blame women for everything since day one. I'll take the blame. Excuse me, y'all. I'm the reason why there's no good women left. It's me. If y'all didn't know, it's me. You see how easy that is to take accountability? You should try it someday. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What a decent woman. What's a decent woman? Someone you can manipulate. Yeah, girl. A decent woman is somebody that's stupid. According to him. And it's going to be hard to find a decent woman that's stupid. He might be even having a lower IQ. So that's why you can't find no decent women anymore, because you ain't even smart. You mean a doormat? A dummy? Good luck, baby. Chat GPT is on you now. No. You said strict women win. Yep. Nobody want to be no Dusty's wife. Can you imagine? Dusty's don't even want to get married. I don't even know why y'all mad. Y'all ain't trying to get married. Y'all can't even afford marriage. Don't be mad if something you ain't even, that's not even on the radar for you. Goodbye. Y'all be with Pygmisha 20 years, ain't put a ring on it. Why you all of a sudden clicking on this video? Oh, because now they don't want you no more. Now you making you want marriage more. Yeah, did you saving up for that Walmart ring to give Pygmisha after 20 years? You finally got enough? You had it on layaway how long? All right. What's on my brows? Girl, I got 2 products on my brow. If y'all watch my TikTok, I be doing my makeup in the mornings or in the early afternoons, sometimes late afternoons. Well, probably now in the summer, it'll probably be like mid mornings or early afternoons that I'll be doing my makeup, mostly on TikTok, or I'll just be on there. I use this Eye Method brow pen and then just Anastasia brow pencil. I use both. Okay. Thank you. How should we go about if we use to a dating app due to small town? Girl, go out of town. You already know what's there. Ain't it? Hold on, let me wipe this screen. There's nothing good there. Why are you dating over there? Go to the next town. That's kind of close. All right. Anyway, y'all, I'm going to take a little quick break, but I'm going to leave you with a quick little video, and I'll be right back. Let me see, which one should I put on? Here we go. He said, ride or die, women age prematurely. Ride or die, women are ugly and stupid. Why would a man want a woman who wants them at their lowest, who had to help them back up, who had to dust them off? Why would they want that? There's no respect there. And every time he tries to take credit for something, you're going to be like, well, if it wasn't for me. He wants to feel masculine in front of a woman that don't know his dusty past. So he's going to use you, build on your back, let you build him up, and go start fresh with the next chick that he can get the respect from. That's why they don't stay with Barbara the Builders. That's why they don't stay with women who they've had struggle with, because you remind them of their struggle. You remind them of exactly when they were their lowest. They don't want that. Okay? That's why they don't stay. So only dumb women will help a man. Only dumb women will build a man. Only a dumb woman will step in and let a man build on her back so he can leave you for the next chick, because he don't want to face his struggle by looking at you every day. You don't want to. That's true. Yeah, face your struggle by looking at you, girl. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Don't help a grown, able-bodied man. You're only handicapping him when you help him. Okay? Sprinkle. You help a grown, able-bodied man, he should be ashamed of himself from taking your money because he can't get up on his own 2 feet. And the world is patriarchal in his favor. Why can you go get it and he can't? That's my question. What's wrong with him? The DNA moving backwards? What's happening? What's wrong with him? Slow? Exactly. Sprinkle. What if a man loves a cat more than he loves his wife, and his wife has allergy, but this man rejects to send the cat away, and he fights for this with his wife? Oh my gosh. Well, some people like their pets more than they like their wives. If it was the opposite, would you get rid of your cat or your dog if your husband was allergic to it? I'm just asking. Would you get rid of your animal for your man? It seems like you should have known that man had a cat before you married him. Like, how could you marry a man and he has a cat and you know you allergic? How could you say I do? You thought he was going to get rid of his pet? It seems like this is the stuff y'all should know before y'all get married. What happened? How did he even get a cat without you approving it? Did he have a cat before you got married to him? Why did you think he was going to give it up for you? That's my question. Because I don't know the answer. If you married him with a cat, that makes no sense. You said she keeping The cat, the car. You shouldn't have married him if you knew he wasn't going to give up his animal. That could have been the red flag number one. Oh, he's not going to give up his cat for you. Then that's not a match. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said what? Your women are pocket watchers? Well, what do you mean we women are pocket watchers? That doesn't make any sense. What do you want us to do? Give you money? When is the right time to roll on the mattress without losing your power? After all your bills paid and you're debt free? When you debt free? All right, because if he decides to get up and ghost you, girl, you have been delivered from debt. You have no more credit card bills, no more car notes, possibly no more mortgage. When you debt free, that's when. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And when he at least pay half them debts off, maybe. Because that's an investment for the long term. If you want that man to be in your life long term, he needs to invest like you finna be there long term. Otherwise, you can quit it, ma'am. And you lose all the power. What are your ideas for a re-entry fee in long-term relationships? I need more than a bag or a trip. Get to the car dealership. Get to the real estate agent. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. Buy some land. Have them put it in your name. Do something. Get something major that's going to increase in value. Would have I not had kids if my man didn't have no money? I sure wouldn't. I would not have kids broke, baby. Heck no. When I bring kids into the world, if I young, like when I bring kids into the world, I want to make it a good place, which means they have to have money. So when I had my children, I was married and we had money. So that's the only way they're coming into the world. I'm not bringing kids into poverty. That's just cruel. I don't believe in bringing children into poverty. It doesn't make sense. Like, get your money up first. All right. It's no different from a Dusty trying to marry you when he's broke and start a family. It's no different. Be responsible. Sprinkle, sprinkle. There you go. Get your money up first because kids ain't cheap. All right. It's not cheap, darling. Mm-hmm. That's right. So if you're not able to marry up financially, and I don't think marriage should happen if you can't marry up financially as a woman. I don't think you should marry at all unless you're marrying up. Mm-hmm. So unless you marrying up, don't even do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. How do I do so much in a day? I have a lot of energy, ma'am. I just get up and go. I'm plant-based in my diet, so I got a lot of energy. I drink a coffee, I take supplements. Yada. I don't really have to do physical labor. don't really have to go anywhere. I don't really work for people. I kind of just do my own thing on social media. You work hard for your money, not to give it to a woman. Who you gonna give it to, a man? Okay, well, you know what? I'm glad you made that clear. Happy Pride Month, sir. Who you gonna give it to, a woman or a man? Just say you only make enough for you. You only make enough to fund your life. Okay, that means you're not a provider. Thank you for clearing that up. Provider works with me in different departments, sent me a few thousand. He's jealous of a male coworker in your department. Now he's not talking to me. What to do? He'll be back around. He don't want that other man to swoop in. He'll be back. Leave him alone. And when he comes back, charge him a reentry fee. He said, stingy men are not the target. Sir, we don't want your call center check or your Uber check, sir. You can keep that. You ain't the target, baby. We after land, property, vehicles. We're not after your little call center check. Okay? We wouldn't dare take your little call center check, sir. Your wallet is safe. We after real money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. They be so scared protecting that little wallet. Paycheck haven't even hit their bank account yet. They still protecting it. Sir, if you live paycheck to paycheck, you is not the target. Okay. Yes. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's right. You're a very successful woman. You make 300K a year and you're in great shape. I really feel like there's no point in dating, and men that make the same are not worth the effort. To me, should I still try to date? Girl, just date for food and date for fun. All right? Date for free stuff. Don't tell them what you make. Don't tell them how much you earn. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They need to spend regardless. You know, don't tell them nothing, girl. Have them spending. Have them trying to impress you still. It's so funny. A lot of men that walk up to me, they'll spend money. They'll pay for stuff. They'll offer to take me to places sometimes. I know I make more money than most of them, but I ain't finna tell them that so they can keep spending so I can keep saving. You understand? That's the game. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Play dumb, look stupid. They never expect you to make more money than them because their ego. All right? They never expect you to have a better job or a better car or a better living situation if you don't act like it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Eh, eh, eh. Don't tell them about your money, man. You said guys are always mean to you because they're not scared of you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think men need to be a little bit scared of you, just a little bit. How do you tell guys about the reentry fee? You just tell them what you want in order to deal with them again. If they can't deliver, you ain't dealing with them. Send him a link for him to send you the money, and you just type in re-entry fee. Yeah, a lot of men are intimidated by women, but if they're not just a little bit scared of you, they are going to treat you mean. If they're afraid that you're going to embarrass them in public, they're not going to do that. They got to be scared you're going to act a fool. You got to have a little crazy in your eye. Okay, you look like you ain't gonna do nothing because you care too much about what people think, and you look like you're a doormat, and you look like you're not gonna say nothing. That's when they do the most. That's why they be the meanest when they know you ain't gonna do nothing. But if you look like you gonna do something, they ain't gonna do nothing. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right, make it look like you will cause a scene. Like have the look in your eye, like I dare you. I look a little mischievous. A little mischievous. Mm-hmm. Thank you, ma'am. All right, so remember, when y'all go out, your goal should not be marriage. Your goal should be if you can get him to pay that tab, you can get him to ask you out or for your phone number, and you can get more money out of him later. That's your goal. Your goal shouldn't be marriage anymore. That should come naturally when you find out if he's a provider or not. You shouldn't be going out to look for men as your future husband. You should be going out to look for, first of all, providers. Because how you gonna know he's a provider? That's not future husband if he's not providing or he can't provide. So y'all need to stop treating all the men like they're your future husbands. Y'all need to treat them exactly how they spend. Okay. If y'all started treating men how they spend, everything would change. Everything. If y'all women would start treating these men exactly how they spend on you, you would get so much further. Hmm. If a guy walks up to you, he hasn't offered to buy you a drink, he hasn't paid your tab when you were sitting there, you can't be impressed by him. You need to pull that tab from the bartender and wave it around. You understand? You can't be impressed by somebody that's not doing nothing for you, but sitting there bumping their gums, trying to impress you with lies. No. Take some action. Pay this tab. Buy me a drink. You know? Do something. Talk to me about your businesses. How much you make, how much you earn, how much I can take from you. How much should you be talking to guys on a roster? No, you shouldn't be spending all day on the phone with them. Couple of texts, a quick hello. Don't stay on the phone longer than 5 minutes. You understand? 5 minutes might even be too long. They need something to miss and something to want to chase, not something that's an open book, telling all your business and always on the phone. You always need to hang up first. Leave them wanting more. Always. You're too available, you get boring. They want to see you and talk to you, have them ask you out. You said that's the point of a roster, not spending time getting emotional attachment. That's right. They need to be taking you out, not sitting over there wasting your time on the phone. Unless you're sending links to send you money or buy you stuff. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Is it wrong to string a guy along that I don't see a long term with? Yes, it's wrong. Men do it to women all the time, but you know what? You can do the same thing. It's wrong for men to do the same thing to you, but they still be doing it. So I don't see why you can't do it. I don't know if it's wrong or if it's just not something that you like, but they have an agenda, so you should too. You're 23 and you're divorced with a 3-year-old kid. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dang, you got divorced quick. How old were you when you got married? Yeah. Well, once that kid gets into pre-K or kindergarten, you gonna have some like lunch dates or something like that. Unless you're working. Mm-hmm. Well, when you take them to grandma's on the weekend, have a little brunch. Don't tell people you got kids though. That's none of their business. And don't tell people you were divorced. It's none of their business. Okay. Don't tell people you got kids. Don't tell people you've been divorced. Lie, lie, lie. Get the most out of them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They don't need to know anyway because they could be targeting you. Mm-hmm. You can what? Yeah. Stop giving these men special privileges. If they would do it to you, it's fine to do it to them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because we do things better anyway. If y'all learn to master your emotions and stop caring what people think and do the same thing that they do to you, in about 1 to 2 years from now, you'd be living your best life. Okay? Unbothered. Mm-hmm. Right? They too nice to men when, yeah, girl, y'all just so. Mm. You need to get my books. They're linked in the description bar, and you can find them all on. You can find them all on Amazon. Donnie gets Sprinkle. I don't need to provide an avoided Dusty by Sheer 7. I bring nothing to the table. A level up concept by Sheer 7. You need to buy Too Pretty to Pay Bills. You know how to learn how to get this money out of you dudes. Okay. Um, this is a really good book if you're trying to level up yourself and your life and your lifestyle and your environment, leveling up to your best life, how to creating a life of comfort and luxury. That's the book you need. For y'all pick niches who keep falling off, I need the Wisdom of Shira 7. This is a daily quotes and affirmations book to keep you in line and stop moving backwards into the dust. All of those books are available. Links are in description, or you just type my name, Shira 7, under the book section of Amazon and go get them books. And yes, they're easy to read. No, I don't have audio book. No, you got to know how to read. Yes. Old man in the bar told me I so beautiful. Can I take a pic of you? I pay you. I said no. Asked me if I live nearby. I said yes. I said I'm real estate agent. What could have done instead? Girl, I was trying to set you up for human trafficking, fool. Girl, why you answering dumb questions? Let me see what you looking like. Girl. Always lie. You live with your Aunt Ethel. You live kind of far. No, you can't take my pic. But you can take my number and you can take my wish list and my Cash App request. Sprinkle. Mm-hmm. A man asked me that too when he looked at my city sticker on my car. I hurried up and left. Girl, hurry up. Don't answer the men's questions. Or when you answer them, lie. Throw them off. Tell them you live with Aunt Ethel. How do I get a guy to not walk me to my car after a date? They always get distant once they see the type of car I drive, and I'd rather not call an Uber and circle the block and then go to your car or Uber there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sometimes you got to Uber there or tell them that's your Aunt Ethel's car or your mother's car that you're borrowing and you're saving up for your own. Sometimes you just got to lie. Oh my gosh, that's my mom's car. She let me borrow it. I'm saving up for my own car. So far, I have $3,000. It's a nice car. People always thinks it's mine, but it's not. I wish. Shoot, I'm trying to save up for a down payment. You want to help me? Lie. Never tell them that's your car. You said, why do they get distance? Because they know you don't need them, baby. Your car might be better than theirs. They know they can't impress you. They know they can't impress you anymore. You want too much. You're too high maintenance. Do you know how much maintenance costs on those cars? A luxury car? They can't do nothing. They give you $1, you're going to laugh at that. They give you 500, you're going to be looking at him like that's $5. Do you understand? They can't win if you're already winning past them. That's why you don't show them your wealth. All right? That's why you need to date men with much more money than you, way more money than you. If you're dating a man and he's got the same as you, or you got more than him, it's never going to work, ever. Unless they're paying for everything and still letting you keep your money and saving it. But they're still going to be slightly not okay with it mentally. Okay? That's why you need to make sure you don't tell them everything you got. Mm-hmm. You gotta don't play broke, but just don't play like you got more than them or you got a lot. Don't play like you got don't answer questions like that. If you're gonna flex and flex in front of your friends, flex in front of your family. Don't flex in front of people that's trying to give you money in your pockets. All right. Flex with the money they give you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Men will see your car and their whole heart will sink because they know they can't impress you. Like, dang, there ain't nothing I can do. You like big money, and they might not have big money for you. That's why you gotta act. Or you might need to go find big money where they're not gonna be bothered by your car, you know? Hmm. You said he was hugging the cat and talking to her while I went to hospital and I'm taking medication. So, girl, let me tell you something. Why did you marry a man who had a cat if you were allergic to a cat? This is not making sense. Did you not know the man had a cat? You just said I do without even knowing the man. Doesn't make any sense. Was it 90-day fiance or something? Okay. Was it 90-day fiance? You didn't know? You just said I do? Is it a green card marriage? What's happening? I don't understand. She said this man chose the cat over her. How do you not know he had a cat before you married him? Oh, it's a new cat. Okay. Well, find out where he got the cat from and call them to come pick it up. Because without your signature or consent, it is illegal to adopt a cat, especially if you got it from a shelter, if you're married to that man, without your signature. Okay, you can go up there and bring your cat right back while he at work. Throw that cat in a kennel and take it back to where he got it from. Sprinkle, sprinkle. and tell him she ran away. Sprinkle, sprinkle. She said she agreed to the cat. Well, then why are you asking me dumb questions? If you agreed to the cat, the heck, what kind of people pleaser are you? Or you didn't know you were allergic? Well, they got shots for that, ma'am. You can go to the dermatologist, get you an allergy shot, okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Insurance will pay for it. Go get you an allergy shot at the dermatologist. Mm-hmm. There you go. So around the cat for a while, your immune system will adjust. Yeah. Girl, just go get you an allergy shot since you would want to agree. The cat making you bad. Girl, they got allergy shots. Just go get you one. I think you got to get them every 6 months. You can't see? What? You can't see? What if you can't see and wear glasses and you think you looked much better without them? Then get you some contacts. Go to the optometrist and tell them you want to get fitted for contacts and go put them on. Learn how to put them contacts in your eyeballs. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Solutions. Exactly, girl. Get you some contacts. You know, they say you can see better in contacts anyway. Because it's on top of your whole eyeball. Or just the part where you need to see. It's like a 360 view. So, some of y'all are trying to rush to marriage with these dusties and they can't even afford marriage. Some of y'all are just trying to get married to say y'all got married like it's a prize. Let me tell you what the prize is. The money, not him. If he doesn't come with money, then you shouldn't be marrying him. Do you understand? If he's not generous with his money, if he doesn't like you 10 times more, there's no benefit for you to marry him. Just to say you got married to be somebody's maid, it's not a flex. Okay? Unless you can brag on your husband's finances, you shouldn't be getting married. Okay? What you gonna blame on? What are you gonna brag on? His brokenness? Don't be marrying people just to marry them. Make sure you're benefiting yourself and your future generations when you marry that man. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You're dealing with a married man. Now all of a sudden he want to be friends, but wants to stay in contact with me. Okay, so he almost got busted, or he did get busted. He'll be back in a few months when she forgets, when she slacks off checking his stuff. Sprinkle. Then you charge him the re-entry fee. So you're still playing the game even when you're married, girl. You don't stop playing the game until the end. Yes, the game continues. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said men are annoying. Yeah. Don't think when you get married, that's it, baby. That's when it just begins. But now you're in it with legal ramifications. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The games don't end, they increase with legal ramifications. Mm-mm. How, wow, even through marriage, keep playing games, girl. Yes, the games get more interesting in marriage. Think about this. Now, I use this example quite a lot. Maybe I should come up with a different one, but think about it. The games never stop. It's always a power struggle. It's always you needing this and he's not giving you that, or he feeling like this. It's always something. It's always something. It's not over when you say I do. It just begins. Okay? Ask the married women in here. The games don't end. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? The stakes get higher. Yep. What if wherever you go, you have enemies, men and women, so you always lonely? Then just walk like a villain. Have your villain theme music. Do your makeup like a villain. Own it. Get you some respect on your villain name. Get you a villainous laugh and keep it moving. All right? Some people are just the villain. Make sure you embrace it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you're saying if I get my own as a woman, I should stay single because I'm being honest, there's no provider men left in this era. I'm saying you should have a roster. You should have several dates a week if you want to. You ain't got to sleep with them. But you should have plenty of guys taking you out, buying you dinner, buying you gifts. Just because you're not married doesn't mean you're lonely, darling. You could have several men competing for you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You ain't got to settle down with one unless you want to, unless he got the money. Why am I up so late? Because I don't have nowhere to be tomorrow, baby. Kids are out for summer. I don't have to wake up and take them to school. I'm free. If you don't want to get married, what are some things to be aware of dating for fun or long-term relationships? Get that money probably. Yeah, make sure you got a full provider, no matter if you're married or just dating a long term. Make sure he's a full provider still so you can stack your money and maybe start you a business. Use his money to start your business. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Use your money to start, use his money, excuse me. Use his money to start your business and keep all your profits. Keep all your money. Here you go. Mm-hmm. A man told me he don't care about my money as a man. I'm thinking of quitting my job then. No, he needs to care about your bank account before you quit your job. You know what I'm saying? He need to put something in there to make sure if you need to go ahead and leave him for some reason or another, you're good to go and you're safe financially, you know? So you need to care about your bank account first. See, this is the mistake that a lot of women make. They get some man that's talking that stuff in their ear. They quit their little job. Think the man gonna take care of them. What if he's tired of you in 2 months? Then what? You know? Now you need a lump sum for you to quit your job. You need some assurance. You need him to stack that savings account or give you money to start you a business or invest. Buy you some property or something, child. You said no lashes make you look super young. Why, thank you, ma'am. I noticed that too. Like lashes do age you, whether y'all realize it or not. Let me show y'all. These aren't even, look at these. These aren't even crazy. But let me show you how they're going to age me instantly if I put them on. Where my mirror at? Where my mirror? I'm just going to just place it on there. It's not even a dramatic lash, but you see? You want to take about 5 to 10 years off your face? Take the lashes off. Draw you a nice liner on there. But it does make you look a little bit younger. Okay. Or if you just have to have something on your eyes, do these. Like on the edge, two of them. And that's it. Don't do the whole thing. Mm-hmm. Just do the little end pieces or something like that. It to me it does look like it ages you slightly, not a lot, but it ages you slightly. Like you will look fresher and younger with like because what happens is it casts a shadow over your whole eye and it makes your eye look heavier. When your eye looks heavier, you look older. So when your eye looks heavier, like so, you look older. You see? Look. So that's what makes it you look older. The eye looks heavier. The eye looks lighter. So if you're gonna do lashes, do very natural lashes if you want to look younger, or do these little wispies on the ends only. You be all right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You didn't look older to me. Well, thank you, ma'am, but I looked older to myself. Yeah. Yeah, I just use a good mascara. And then if I'm doing something extra, I will throw some lashes on them. Mm-hmm. If you can make yourself look younger with the lashes, by all means, like the cat lashes are nice if they're not super long. Because you can like you can position them like in a slant. There's different lashes that can work for sure. Like I think I might have some of them. There's different lashes you can make look better. But those are just a bad example, I guess. Okay. What? Am I married? I'm widowed, darling. I was married for 20 years. I had an age gap marriage. But now I recently widowed. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, stop asking if she's married. Just send some money. Why do you need to know if I'm married? You trying to holler? Trying to pay bills? Then then you don't need to know that. But when a man asks me if I'm married, I think he's interested to pay some bills. Do I ever get jealous of natural, attractive girls? No, I don't. I teach them how to get this money. Why would I be jealous of naturally attractive women when I can teach them how to get their money too? See, women that are secure in themselves, they're not jealous of other women. They want to help other women, baby. I want to help them get their pockets full too. I have daughters. You know? Sprinkle, sprinkle. There's lots of different types of women that are beautiful naturally, or women that have a lot of makeup and wigs on. They can pull either way and get their money either way. I help all women, natural looking, beautiful women, and women that put on the most. Y'all all deserve some money and a provider. I don't want to see y'all being pygmalions, being taken advantage of. Okay. You said, what a passive aggressive question. Girl, I don't be jealous of women. I got too much money to be jealous of anybody. I be trying to help them get some money too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's for like, okay, that's for like women who I never understood that. Like, I never understood moms who were jealous of their daughters. I never understood women that were jealous of other women. Like, anybody can look good or anybody can, there's always going to be somebody that looks better than you anyway. So why even waste your time and your energy? It's not a beauty contest. It's a get this money contest, and all women can get money from men. If the men want any type of access to them, all women can get money from them. All right. Mm-hmm. You said what? Yeah. You feel like seeing other women win? Yeah. I mean, think about this. The whole reason I started this channel is because there was a very beautiful woman who was months pregnant as a cashier checking me out in the grocery store, and she looked so sad and so mean and so irritated that her broke baby daddy had her out working, standing up on her feet, pregnant. And that's when I decided to start my channel, because y'all shouldn't be out there like that. Okay? And yes, she looked better than me, but why am I out shopping, don't have to clock in, stay at home mother with a provider husband? Why me and not her? So I wanted to share what I knew with other women so they don't have to be in that position if they don't want to be. Okay. So what I do is to help women. I don't get jealous of them. There's always going to be a prettier, younger woman than me, but I can help them too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said, no, Dusty. Girl, I think his mama ignored him enough. Mm-hmm. Do I have friends besides us? Besides y'all? All my friends got money. Can't have regular, normal friends. They all have to have money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And that's just how it has to be. Not discriminating, but that's how it has to be. This is another reason why I don't get jealous of other women. Because if we're all in the same level, there's not that much jealousy to go around because everybody got paid. Yeah. So if I make acquaintances or if I hang out with people or if I'm, in the social circles, they got to have money. Most of them. Yeah. Why? Because they're not going to understand certain things. It's not going to be fun to hang out with them. They're always going to be worried about money unless they got somebody like a sugar daddy. So it's not easy to hang out with people that don't have the same thing as you have, because they're always going to be like, let's be nice. They're going to be watching how much you spend and like, dang. So it's very hard to have certain friends unless they're on the same level financially. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Unless you don't tell them you got money, they can be like your hangout buddy, where you just hang out with them or you see them out and about sometimes and you say, hey, girl, what's up? They don't know nothing about you. That's fine. You said housewives should be given houses and cars, not only payments. What? They should be given lots of stuff for sure. What? Should stay-at-home mothers and wives be paid for the work they do inside the home? Yes, they should be paid a lot of money. Because if they don't do that work, that man got to hire somebody else to do it. And it's going to cost him more. And here's what I would do. If you're not getting paid, if you're not getting no money, and you don't have no access to no money, you over there cooking and cleaning and washing dirty drawers, and he ain't giving you no money, you need to stop doing all of the above, and you need to start you a cleaning service. You need to start you a cooking service, and you need to start you a laundry service to other people and get your money. Make you some business cards and stop doing it for him since he don't want to pay you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. I need to cuss him out like Yanti. Y'all know Yanti Tia? She's hilarious. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway, I'm going to leave y'all with another clip because I got to go make a quick run. Let's see what we can talk about. Here we go. When a man says he don't want no strings, don't want no committal, he wants you to chase him. Okay? He wants to be the prize. He wants you to figure out, how do I make him mine? The best thing you can ever do is automatically agree to it, but still act like he has to earn you. They see all dumb chicks coming a mile away. All right? You want to roll around on the mattress with no commitment and no bill pay. That's all you want to do. So when you agree with him right away, he'll already know you're not interested. And him either. Because usually guys that say stuff like that, they think they're the prize anyway, or they're pretty much married. What if he says he needs space? He's breaking up with you. Or you're hovering over him too much like a pygmy. Or he's got another one. If a man ever has to tell you he needs space, you doing too much. Let me tell you that again. If a man ever fixes his mouth and says he needs space, you're doing too much. You're male-centered. Because some of these ladies in here have the opposite problem. And some of these ladies are asking me, he wants more attention from me. He says I don't call and talk to him enough. He says I need to be around more. Okay, so y'all got the opposite problems. Y'all need to talk. What you out there doing to give that man his space to where he have to beg for your attention? What y'all doing out there? If you don't want another man to ask you for space, you need to focus on yourself and be less male-centered. The less you want them, the more they want you, baby. And that's right. They don't want you if you want them too much, baby. Less is more. Okay? Less is more. Y'all be looking kind of good. Let me take me some selfies right quick. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How are y'all? How are y'all this evening? Give me some selfies because I just snatched my face real quick before I wash it all off. I don't know. How should I pose? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, got it. I'll take some more later when I get off. Anyway, I should be going soon. When a guy at work says lunch is on him, do you let him take you to lunch or just take his money? Depends. Is he cute? Is he a work husband? What is your intentions? You gonna make him your work husband, which means he does all your work that you don't want to do? If you let him take you out to lunch, he'll probably take you out more often. But if you just take his money, that might be the last time he give you money. Know what I'm saying? So he's going to probably value the experience of taking you out to lunch versus just handing you some cash. So if you want free lunch every day, let that man take you to eat. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Okay. Some of these questions. What? Nah. 2 on your roster are 70. 1 is stingy, girl. You're 33, pretty, no family support. You look up to you when it's tiring. I feel like I'm not able to be stable without marriage. That's because you are not doing anything with the money that they're giving you. If you're just barely surviving by the little money that they're giving you to pay your bills, you need to add a couple more to the roster and stack. Okay? Get the stingy one off because you got to make room for one that's generous. Okay? Kick the stingy one to the curb, baby. And if he tries to come back, charge him the re-entry fee. Why are you keeping the stingy one on? Okay? If he can get something at a cheaper price, why wouldn't he? Tell him this. Say, I'm so sorry. I'm not going to be able to see you anymore because I really can't afford to. Like, I really need someone that's going to provide for me financially and help me out because, like, my mom says it doesn't make sense for me to be dating a man and he can't help me. And it's correct. All right. He's going to feel stupid and dumb because you got to let his cheap butt go. All right. And it doesn't make sense for you to date someone that dang old that can't help you. Okay. He done had almost 50 years to get his money up and he can't even help you. Come on now. Okay. He done had about 50 years, close to 50 years on this earth before you even came here. And he telling you he can't do nothing for you? No. It's time to let that stingy one go and go get you a better provider. Okay. You can't keep the stingy ones. You got to let them go. All right. Let the stingy one go and make room for a more generous one. If you want to get married, find one that's a generous provider that likes you 10 times more. And stack your money. Make sure you own a deed. So on and so forth. That man might be on a fixed income. You need to research his money. Okay. You said somebody asked you on a live stream panel if men have their own version of the menstrual cycle. Yeah, it's called the money cycle. Payday, automatic deposit. It's called the pay cycle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell them to look into it. All right. The 1st and the 15th. He's come twice a month. All right. There you go. They call the pay cycle. Yeah. You like my brows? Thank you. I did something a little different. I shaved the tail off and drew it in longer and higher. Hmm? He keep wanting to try to back door. Is he gay? Well, that's for you to find out. I don't know, girl. What you think? Let me ask you a question. Is his stuff little? Is he a is his stuff real little? Look. You said his stuff little? Little bitty? Ittle bitty? That's why I'm in. I don't think if his stuff is little, I don't think he is gay. I think he want to feel something, or he wants you to feel something because you don't feel nothing. Oh, girl, he's little and he want to make you holler, and he can't make you holler with the little thing, girl. So we better fake it when he up in there dangling around. You better fake it. So you don't ask no more. You better start screaming like you got something. Because that's all he wants you to do. He wants you to scream. So fake scream, girl. All right. You said what? You gonna log out now? Girl, it's about that time, ain't it? And the questions is getting interesting. Better be like, ah. Get him some get him some supplements. Tell him to go buy him some little supplements. Some, testosterone and some whatever that stuff they be selling online to these men. And when he finally tries it, act like it made a difference, okay? All right. Mm-hmm. You say he's in the room now. Oops, the jig is up. No. Y'all are sad. Y'all are funny. Y'all not supposed to tell them that. Y'all supposed to pretend, girl. Y'all supposed to be lying. Y'all know most crazy serial killers got them little microbes. Come on. If only someone had just lied to them. You can save many victims, ma'am. Just lie. Mhm. So he won't stop asking. Well, tell him to ask somebody else, and you give him permission. Give him permission to do that with somebody else if they let him. Girl. If you don't want to do it, don't do it, girl. You send him on to someone else and tell him, go ahead and get it done over there. I ain't gonna be mad at you if that's what you want to experience. Okay. Hmm. You said this is money make up for it. It should. Shoot. Why else would she be there? Mm. Thank you, ma'am. Well, anyway, back to the topic. I'm ending this video. So if a man is not beneficial to you financially, you don't need to get married to him, girl. Girl, tell him it's against your religion. Make something up, girl. Come on. How do you keep your partner chasing after years of relationship and intimacy? By leveling up your looks, looking good, and continuously doing your thing and being unbothered. Okay. Be the type of woman that can still pull outside. Look like that everywhere you go. Look good every time you leave the house. So he know he got to stay on his toes around you. He still got to impress you. Because think about this. If you leave your house tomorrow just to go run an errand and you look really, really good, chances are a man might give you a compliment, may say something nice to you, may try to talk to you, may ask for your number. If you stay looking like that in your marriage, that's the key, darling. It's always looks. It's always going to be looks. That doesn't mean it's going to keep him from being perfect, but it can keep you with a roster. It can keep you with backups. It can keep you with confidence. It can keep you with just in case. It can keep him chasing because he knows when you step out, other men are looking. And he got to be on his best behavior because he probably knows lots of men are going to throw themselves at you. And if you like him and everything he's doing, you're not going to be bothered. If that man is doing enough for you, chasing you, being nice to you, buying you gifts, you're not going to see nobody else if he's doing the most for you, no matter how good you look, But if he's lacking and another man can pick up that slack, you might start talking to him, You might try to see what's happening. So that's what keeps men on their toes. When you look good. Do you understand? You can't expect no man to chase you if you don't look good. You got to look good. You got to want to chase you. Get up and put that makeup on, get that hair together, put your perfume on, get your little potion number 7 perfume, linked in the description bar. Yes, ma'am. You need to get it before it sells out. Okay. Why are they looking like Beyonce? Who looking like Beyonce here? He's 60, you 21, want to get married to him for money and property. What should I do? Let's bust out the calculator, shall we? All right, so 21. He's 60. 60 minus 21. He's 39 years older than you. Okay, so see, you're 39. We say he was 60. No, wait, hold on. When you're 39, he's going to be 78. Do you think he's going to make it that long? All right. So he's 60 now. If you marry that man, does he have kids already? Let me help you out. The man got kids. He got kids or no kids? This is what you need to do before you marry him. Is his house paid for? Or is he paying mortgage? He ain't got no kids? Okay. Is his house paid for in full? He don't have no loans taken out on it? You need to know all this information. You need to figure all this out first before you marry a man. If this is what your goal is. All right. So if he owns his own house and he ain't got no kids, and I'm not talking about young kids, I'm talking about adult kids. All right. You need to get him to put his house in a trust. And you need to be the beneficiary of the trust. Right? If he puts you as the beneficiary on his trust and he puts the house in the trust, you will inherit the house without having to go to court. Okay? So if you're going to marry that man, make sure he do that. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said not the calculator because he in 18 years, it's going to be 78. You'll be 39. So if you gonna marry that dude, you need to get on the trust as the beneficiary, and the house needs to be in the trust. All right, sprinkle, irrevocable trust. That's right. He has to hire an attorney to do that. It doesn't take long. He can do it in a phone call, actually. And you just meet him to sign them papers, girl. The attorney will come to him. Sprinkle. Would I marry again? No. I don't need to marry again, girl. Sprinkle. First of all, I would never marry again. I don't need to marry, you know? Yeah, I would be a terrible wife. Unless you're just rich, you got a nice yacht, and we have like staff. I ain't gonna marry you. What we gonna do? Look at each other crazy? Mm-hmm. Thank you, ma'am. You have great qualities. No quality men want you. Or maybe you should just be mean and evil. They all want you then. Yeah. I don't need to get married no more. I got everything I need, darling. And look, think about this. What would be the benefit of me marrying when the same man could just give me the money without marriage? You know, I can get the same type of money without being legally bound to him. I've already been married for 20 years. I got everything I want and need now. My kids got everything they want and need now. So why not just eat for fun and get their money without having to sign documents? You can get several guys' money without signing documents. Okay. Yeah. I don't need to get married again, girl. Or nobody in my sleeping in my bed. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle. You said please get married again. Okay, well, I'll marry that robot that they create. My husband's gonna be a robot or an alien. If the aliens come out and say, "Hey, we here," or they, then I might need to get married to them aliens. I have an intergalactic marriage. An interracial marriage. It's gonna be an intergalactic marriage. I'd marry an alien. Shoot, them laws gonna be different on another planet. Uh, of course, I would date. I like free food. I like gifts. I like cash money. I like nice things. But no more contracts, darling. Okay. What if he hires an assistant he likes and every argument brings her up? Get her fired. No, you know what? He's If he brings her up in every argument, he's triangling you. That's what they call triangling. Bring a richer man up in every argument. Triangle him right on back with a man with more money. Okay? Triangle him back with a man with more money by talking about him. Mhm. You said, "Don't be a widow forever, get married, girl." Why would I get married? Look, I know I'm not religious. I don't come from a culture where marriage is necessary. I basically do what I want. And plus, I was married for 20 years. If I got married, it would literally be to an alien or a robot, darling. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It'd be one for the books. If men want a woman that's easy to be around, don't ask too many questions. Why should we be evil and mean? What? If men, if men, let me read this again. If men want a woman that's easy to be around, don't ask too many questions. Why should we be evil or mean? Because that's how they treat the maid and the cook. And when they get home, they food better be on the table by 6 o'clock after they come back from talking to the other chicks. If they already know they got you in the palm of their hand and you ain't going nowhere, they could treat you like all sorts of stuff, ma'am. That's why. Men like a challenge. They don't like it when you're a doormat. In fact, they think you're stupid and they think you deserve to be treated like a doormat. And that's how they gonna treat you. Because you don't even have enough self-respect for yourself. And so they're not gonna have any for you either. Now, if you're gonna be easy to be around, they gotta be doing stuff to make you easier to be around. If they ain't doing what they need to be doing, you're not gonna be easy to be around. You're gonna be untrusting. You're not gonna trust their decisions. You're not going to be confident in whatever they're doing. So how can you be easy to be around when they're not easy to be around? Okay? You gotta make it make sense. If you ever heard of happy wife, happy life, that's how it goes. If you ain't happy and you don't have everything you want or need, his life should be hard when he walked through that door. Because you're his motivation to go make it work and do better. You're not the doormat and the person that makes him comfortable being less than. Okay? Gotta make him get up and do more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Now, if he's doing everything he needs to be doing, then you have no reason to be mean or evil. Okay? In fact, you don't even have to talk to him that long. You could stay busy and booked. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How to avoid rolling around to only get money. There are really men who only provide without rolling around. Yes, girl. Where are you from? Go date older men. It's easier to get their money without having to roll around. Half the time they can't roll around. So go get your older man. They're not going to be trying to rush you to the mattress, most of them, because they're just going to be happy to be seen out in public with you, happy to take you shopping, happy to pay your bills. Okay, go get you an older one. You have to roll around. You try to get you someone close to your own age or who thinks he's still young, then that's what you're going to have to pull. And usually they don't want to scare you away by trying to roll around with you too quick. So they're going to pace it out before they even have the audacity to match. Okay? If somebody's trying to get you to roll around with them quick, they don't even like you. They don't want to see you next week. They want to get you in to get you out. A man that truly likes you times 10, wants to spend money on you, wants to invest in you, wants to keep you around longer. So they will try to impress you. They will try to invest. They're not going to try to be rolling around on the mattress too quick. That's how you can tell if they like you. And they're not trying to rush to the mattress. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You say that's so true. Your new provider stuff don't even work. Perfect, girl. I ain't got to roll around and do nothing. Most rich men are the 5%. How can the average woman meet the rent? By going to the rich side of town, get in your car and drive up over there where everybody is the 5%. It's just common sense, man. All right. You get your little car or get your little Uber and roll on over there where the 5% or even the 1% are. That's how you get in the environment. Just like if you're in first class, everybody got money over there. Most people got money in first class, enough to at least buy a ticket. Okay, you go sit back there in the back of the plane and coach, the money dwindles. Okay, it's where you position yourself. Y'all are doing statistics and on the broke side of town. Get to the rich side of town. Everybody's at 5%, baby. Okay, y'all got to learn how to do math. Most five, not no, they're not. Most 5% gatherings are invite only. Not if you go to a convention or a networking event. Okay. No, not if you go to galas. Not if you go to fundraisers. Those are public. You could buy a ticket online. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. That's where they're at. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get to the rich side of town. He said art auctions, classic car shows, networking events. Exactly. Fundraisers, galas, all that is open to the public. Show up, see what happens. You would have been married if you wasn't a widow, so why are you preaching not to get married? I'm saying don't marry unless it's beneficial financially. I didn't marry nobody that was broke and couldn't provide, you know? A woman shouldn't get married unless that man is a full provider. And I don't mean just bills that he would be paying without her there or not. I mean like paying for everything, you know? So, yeah, I was married for 20 years to a provider, a full provider. I wouldn't tell a woman to get married unless that man could provide. Because if y'all bring children into the world, y'all don't need to be struggling. Okay? You're not supposed to bring children into poverty. So, if you're going to get married, make sure he got some money. And if women are better off without men because half the men approaching y'all are broke, why would you consider marriage with a broke man? You should be aiming higher if you do want marriage. But a lot of these women also want fidelity. They want you to be faithful. And a lot of men aren't going to be faithful. So, in their mind, their marriages are over as soon as the man cheats. They'll leave or they'll cheat back. And then what kind of marriage is that anyway? So, if you'd rather keep your peace or if you'd rather marry up and deal with whatever you deal with, make sure at least he got some money to make it all worth it. Make sure you're marrying for your future generations to come. Make sure you're marrying for a better life for your children. Don't marry just because that man like you but ain't got no money. All right? That's what I'm teaching. If you're going to get married, make sure the man got some money. Don't just marry because you think you've been chosen by the bravest Dusty to sign a marriage license. No. Make sure he got some money and he's generous with it. And he loves you 10 times more if you're going to go down that road. If not, you're signing up to be somebody's maid. And if they require you to pay half the bills, you're paying that man to be his maid, basically. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They cheat regardless. Exactly. Might as well have some money. And remember, you can do the same thing if you want to. Mm-hmm. Can you talk about the hard side of dating someone older? It's not really hard if that's your plan was, you know what I mean? So for me, I always wanted to date older men. That was always the plan. I already knew the ins and outs, everything that was involved with it. I I think being mentally prepared is a lot to like being mentally prepared to date a much older man. You got to be mentally prepared, you know. But at the same time, you know, before I was married to a much older man, I dated guys my own age. I did, what most young girls would do. I was out partying in the club, had fun, I got it all out of my system. And then I said, when I settle down and get married, I wanted to be an older gentleman because they know how to treat women. They got money to spend, they're very generous, and they're going to like me more. And I'm always going to be younger. So I had my plan. That's the deal. The downside of it is you're going to be a young widow. That's it, you know. But if you have money, you'll be able to provide the services, that's needed. That's it. You say write your own prenup. Exactly. Yeah. It's all about what you want because you shape your own life. You create your own life by the choices you make. So make sure you know what you want and that you're prepared for it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. Mm-mm-mm-mm. You said cheating is still a trigger for you. You haven't reached that point yet. That's because you like the man more than you like yourself. Okay. Now, betrayal, but if you go, look, you got to mentally prepare yourself. If you go into every relationship or any relationship knowing that the betrayal will eventually happen, is it still a shock? It's like having kids. And when they start lying to you, eventually them kids gonna lie to you. They can be the sweetest, innocentest little bitty children. And then when they tell their first lie, or they do something bad, or like, oh my gosh, you already know people aren't perfect. They go mess up. Men are imperfect. Women are imperfect, you know? So for you to expect a human being to be perfect, I don't know, man. I ain't never met a man who was perfect. Have you? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Dusty's gonna cheat. Man with money gonna cheat. Blind man cheat. Man in a wheelchair cheats. So it's not really betrayal. It's more of they gonna do what they want to do, just like you can do what you want to do. When men take wedding vows, they don't take them as seriously as you do, ladies. I promise you, they don't. Ask any man. If you know a man that's married and who will be honest with you, ask him if he takes wedding vows like a woman does. They're gonna tell you now. Oh, those are just guidelines. Those are just things. That's just tradition. They literally gonna do what they want. So men don't take wedding vows like women do. Y'all need to understand that. Okay. Men will cheat on their wife while on their honeymoon. Men will cheat on their wife the day before their marriage. Men will cheat on their wife on every business trip. Men will do this, men will do that because they want to. It's not about anything but them wanting to. It has nothing to do with you. Just like y'all could do the exact same thing, and some women do. Some women do the same thing. So I think y'all have been under the illusion that you can control another human being. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I think people are going to learn that, but you might not want to learn it in a way that's going to emotionally, I don't know, harm you. You just need to know that going in. Nobody's perfect. All right. Just understand that. What I think should happen though, like in the future, marriages should have expiration dates and you can renew it if you want. So, for example, let's say you get married, you sign up for 5 years, 10 years, 15 years. Okay, they should have like maybe a trial year. And if you want out, legally you're free. You start building assets and money together, and then of course, gotta split that amicably. But I think marriage license should have expiration dates because sometimes after 1 year, people are gonna be literally just done. Okay. After 7 years, people literally gonna be done. You're like, no, I changed my mind. Goodbye. So I definitely think, yeah, just like a driver's license. Exactly. They should start, if they want more people to get married, they should put expiration dates on marriage license. And they have to get them renewed or they don't. They can opt out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said that would work renewals? Exactly, girl. That I make sure they on their best behavior. Because you know what happens if y'all have some kids. Child support. Mm-hmm. Thank you, ma'am. You said when women get chosen to cheat with, they get really evil and disrespectful. Some cast spells. What do you mean? Well, people do what they want to do. Like everybody has free will. That's all I'm gonna say. Mhm. All right. Yeah. They need to implement the expiration date marriage. More people might get married, and divorce attorneys would be out of work. Sadly, they'd have to find something else to do because you just wait. Like unless you just can't wait for the expiration date, maybe you can pay a fee to get out of it early, like rent. Like when you're leasing something and you got to pay the early, get out of there early. They should do that too. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm, maybe it'll keep people being there on their best behavior if they want to stay in that marriage. Or maybe it'll keep people being more appreciative of the other person. Anyway, y'all, I gotta go. Thank y'all so much. I appreciate you guys. I haven't been live too much lately. I've been busy. I'm trying to move and pack and all that kind of stuff. I do get on TikTok sometimes in the afternoon or morning time in case y'all be looking for me. My TikTok is Shooter7 the original. Also, I post on Instagram almost every day. I'm verified on Instagram, Shooter7. I think all my links are below. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Good night.